My- I've created a monster because nobody wants to see monsters no more. They want shady. I'm chopped up. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. Alright, looks like we're in. Let me do these things. I actually forgot. Like, immediately after I hit the start streaming button, I forgot that I pressed the start streaming button. So what's up today, everybody? Today we are going to, I think, try and figure out a new catacomb strat. So the catacomb strat right now is if you have somebody who's strong enough split up and you don't kill any of the bosses until you've only got like 12 to 15 minutes left, and then you kill as many bosses as you can right at the end after you're already super strong. So you can just bang through the first couple of bosses and then try and get another one. But I have this crazy idea. I want to kill the first boss right away, and then I want to hit the extraction portal and kill all the extraction enemies. Because I think, I'm not 100% positive, but I think there's an end to them. And I think if you kill them all, you get a shiznit ton of the purple stuff. So you'll run around together, you'll find the first boss, you'll kill the first boss immediately, and then you'll kill all the extraction enemies, and then you'll get all that purple stuff, and then you'll power up, and then you'll split up. And then you'll look for, 3 or 4 more bosses, and then you go kill those bosses, but you'll end up with so much more purple stuff, you'll be so strong, that I don't think it'll matter that you've made everything else in the map a little bit more difficult. And you'll just be able to sprint through everything because you'll just be ripped out of your brain. But we're going to try it. We're going to see what happens. And it should be fun. But first, we got to get some stuff out of the way. We got to get our regular... I haven't been very good about doing my soul trials. I haven't been very good about doing my random expeditions. These are things that have to get done every day because they're a really good source of coins, which I fudging need. I fudging need bad. Let's go beat whoever this nerd is. Who's this nerd? Oh, this is the tentacles. Tentacle monster. I think I can beat on this. I'm not 100% sure about that. Maybe not. Oh, when I do that, the tentacles come down so I can beat on them. I'm just an idiot. That's right. It's got these eyes, and we got to do something to each one of the eyes. Okay, we're getting there. We figured it out. Alright. It's been a long time since I fought a lot of these bosses. They got some weird-ass mechanics. Get your booty back down here. Let me get you. Let me get you. Really? I gotta go around to the other side to fight that one? There we go. Now it's gonna let me do something with this thing. The carapace. Leech tanking is so broken. Yeah. Get over here. Stop wiggling around. Why do you wiggle so much? Please get it all the way. Don't make me do this twice. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Ooh, I got a light. I got a charm. Super dope. Yeah, because you can get charms from these. Gotta do this every day for show. Gotta do this every day for show. Alright, back into activities. And back into the soul trials. And now we do this one. Oh, I have to leave the one that I'm in before I can do the new one? But you gotta be like that, game. Where's my exit? There it is. I don't know why the exit has to appear over here. Why can't it appear over there? But that's fine. It can appear wherever it wants, I guess. It can appear wherever it wants, I guess. All right. Entrez-vous. Next one on the list. I tell you what, it's crazy how hard it is to get charms in this game. This dude's kind of annoying just because he, like, zoops around and stuff. That's right. That was rude. Don't be rude. Got him. Break the curse. Do I just go out the door? It's like it. Bye bye door. And last one. Go to this. Nope. Not season trials. The soul trials. Click that little button right there. And away we go. And away we go. It's the mammoth. Nothing you do matters. I have so much life, leech. You cannot stop me. Because I life leech. Roar! Roar! I'm a monster. Speaking of monsters. I'm a monster. All right, got those trials out of the way. That's nice. We didn't get, you don't get a ton of coins and stuff, but you get a chance for charms. You get some coins. You really just kind of need to do those every day. You get some totally useless gear out of it, which is sad. But whatever. These are actually worth. These hardened alluviums, that's like 700 gold right there. So definitely do the soul trials just for that. That's really good. Dang. Okay. So let's check. It says our PvP track has something. I kind of want this Serenity. This offense stance, defense stance thing is actually kind of cool. But I don't know if I'm going to get it or not. Let's go to our activity card. We get a shield, do the diagonal. Okay. One of the next things, we're just trying to get the boring, basic stuff out of the way first. Because I can do this and get an extra 750 coins for the random, and then because queuing up as tank gives me extra 250, I can do this 3 times a day, right? This is 3,000 gold. Which, depending on which one I get, could be really fast, right? Like if we get the Amrine Expedition, it takes no time. If we get the Starstone Barrows, no time. Even if we get the Depths, it really takes no time. Now, there's a lot of the rest of these that take a while, but... and it looks like we might actually be in one already. But it might be showing us? No. There was a number down here or something down here, I don't know. It's not telling us which one we're going to, though. I did spend last night, I went ahead and got my smelting all the way up to 250. So I can now make my prismatic ingots, which is cool. Which one did we get? Garden of Genesis. Okay, I don't really know this one.
Expensive kit.
I'm pretty sure this one's going to be super easy, though. I don't know where we're going. Does anybody know? Somebody just jumped off over here. Alright, looks like we're following Sean. Good deal. I'm glad somebody else knows the way. Either this person knows the way, or... Why do we have a person just chilling up top still? This one's gonna end up taking a while. Alright, big boss. Let's get him. What's up, nerd? I wonder if that dude realizes the reason he died is because he was standing on the same side of the boss as me. Do the quest. Doing all the quest. Oh no. Do we need a seed? Do we need to go back? Do you need help? Can you not get the seed by yourself? The Sean person left. We don't have whatever that is either. What's the concentrated blight? Is it at the boss? There it is. Concentrated blight. Get the seed. Got the seed. Do the thing. I'm so good at this game. Alright, then we protect the tree. I remember this now. Protecting the tree. Okay, I think that's everything with the tree. And do we go down this way? I think we go this way. Here's hoping. Oh, now we need some sort of fire. I don't know where we get the fire. I don't know why this nerd is just chilling. What's up, nerd? This guy's a butthead. Just come on out. What a jerk. That guy was a big old butthead. Alright, somebody's got the fire. Guy with the fire's gonna aggro that other dude right there. Just walk along the edge, bro. Jesus. Now we're back in the same... Do we have to go this way now? Yeah, we're going this way now. Holy crap. Our healer's just way back there picking his asshole? I don't... My god, dude. What a joke. Y'all ever feel like you're getting punked? I feel like I'm getting punked. What is this team even doing? Nope, nobody's getting the fire, huh? Nobody has the fire? Nobody has the fire. It's gotta be... Okay, I'm gonna go all the way back for the fire. That's fine. Running super slow with my fire. We want to fight this dude, huh? Okay. I don't think any of these people even realize they aggroed him. The fact that we are just like constantly missing a person is starting to aggravate me. There's always somebody who's just like standing around. What are we doing? Let's go. We are going through this like as slowly as you can, fighting every pack as we come to it, which I'm totally fine. But if we're going to be doing that, you can't also just be standing around picking your butthole. That's not cool. Freaking, you've got to stop standing on the same side as me of the fucking bosses. The boss is always going to attack me. You're going to get killed. Oh, and then he just left. He didn't even like... Arg, dude. All right, that was interesting. We made it, though. That's all that matters. All right. All right. All right. And all right. Hey, we got lots of coins there. Lots and lots of coinage. We also got a whole lot of useless garbage. Because nothing that drops in here is above 700. Which is honestly sad. I mean, I understand it's old content. But the fact that I need to do it every day. Of course, I guess I get the 1,000 coins, and that's kind of the point, is you get all the coins because nothing in here is worth a darn. So I suppose it makes sense. Yeah, 2 more of those to do. Maybe it'll give us one of the zones that we actually know. Instead of course, I guess I know Genesis now, so it can give me Genesis and we'll be okay. Hey, we purchased some wooden coins. Nice. Nice. We got a lot of wooden coins. Little secret for y'all. Wooden coins make 10 charcoal. I'm buying them for 1 gold right now. Charcoal's selling for almost 50.5 gold. So I'm going to be able to sell for 5 gold what I'm buying for 1. And that doesn't even include that I can get an extra 50% of like bonus mats when I make charcoal. So I don't have my equipment on right now. But when I do, this goes up to about 50%. So I'll make 450 plus 50%, so about another 200. So instead of making 5 gold, I make about 7.5 gold. So I'm buying them for 1. And I can sell what I make with them for about 7.5. Which is dumb. Like hella dumb. Thrown hatchets, every 3rd thrown hatchet, that's all thrown hatchet shit. All cooldowns are reduced by 2% when hitting an enemy with an attack while your health is below 30%. That actually happens a lot. After a successful heavy attack, gain in power. I don't really heavy attack. Abilities and heavy attacks deal 20% more damage. Targets below 30 health. Yeah, let's do that. I don't heavy attack, but I'll definitely hit some people with some skills. Especially, I always chase with a skill. Hit to get targeted with a heavy attack grants Fortify. We got a PvP track thing going. Oh, it just wants me to fucking buy one of these. Alright, get the diagonal. Get that right there, and then things should be able to get done here. We got 1, 2 there. We got 1, 2 there. We got 1 there. Okay, well, we get any one thing. There we go, 1 there. Yeah, okay, so we get any one thing in this corner and we're done. Cool. Let's go to activities. Let's do another random daily expedition. Get 1,000 coins. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Alright, we ready? It's crazy how quickly you can get these random expeditions. Because these are just regular expeditions. You wouldn't expect so many people to be doing them. But I guess it's just a bunch of people doing their random dailies. Because you don't even have to do them to, like, level up. The whole leveling process is all solo now, so... I don't really know why we get so many people doing them, but... cool, I guess. Waiting for random players. Yeah. Which one are we in? Give me a good one. Give me the Amrine Expedition. I deserve it. I haven't had it in days. Empyrean. Oh, I hate this one. This boss is so hard. Holy balls, dude. Okay, yep. I hate that person. I hate that person so very much. You want to go skipping past everything, dude? Let's go skipping past everything. Let's fucking make this happen. If you attack things, they don't follow me, you clowns. You're the ones who wanted to be crazy, not me. Square weird thing. On the bright side, it looks like this team is going to do an obscene amount of damage to this boss, so it should be fairly quick to get done. Ooh, almost died. I almost got mushed. But I didn't, because I'm a boss. Do I need this supply crest chest? Why do I call it a crest? That's not what it is. Probably not, but whatever. Fucking Bilbo Baggins, dude. He going on a solo adventure. Stand on the pool of fire while I attack this boss. La la la. That was fun. Pop. This is what happens when you start attacking things before your tank stops and aggroes. Weird shit aggroes all kinds of other people. Yeah, I'm aware, dipshit. Don't fucking click at me. I will beat you to death. I don't like people telling me what to do, man. It makes me angry. All right. That was interesting, at least. One more. One more random. Keep forgetting to get whatever that is. I didn't see that person in the beginning of this one, so I didn't get that quest. I guess I could probably go all the way back and like get it again, but I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really know. Let's see. All of this. Yeah, it's just all useless. Boop. Confirm. Do I have anything unlocked here that I want to keep? No. No. Confirm. Cool. Open up my chesties. Give him a couple thousand coins here. This stupid PvP thing still wants me to talk to it. Did we get one on the activity card? No. It wants me to get this. There we go. A weapon XP booster. Alright. Activity. One more random expedition. And then this will pretty much be all that we need to do for the day. We've got mutations and stuff that we should be doing, but... Well, I'm afraid of doing mutations because I don't want to be the weak link, and I often am the weak link. I don't like that feeling. Oh, we got the Amrine. Nice. Talk to Doggo. Archimedes. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Oh, there's like a boss thing. Okay. Yeah, this one's gonna be super fun. I think I might be going the wrong way. I think we might have to go this other way first and open this door. I think the other people are doing it just fine without us, but... Yeah, they're going to be coming through here in just a sec. I want to go make sure that they don't need my help. It's been a long time since I've done Amrine. What is this person doing? Oh, yeah, I'm down. Definitely need to get that done today. And then I was thinking about trying to grab one more person and try that strat where we kill the first boss. Just see if it works. We killed the boss, and then that nerd kept attacking us. I don't like it. Well, that was hilarious. Give a dog a bone. All right. Get rid of all those. Get rid of all those. Boom. Boom. Look at all that currency. Look at all that currency. Probably, yeah. Probably. Ooh. Bought a whole lot more wooden coins while I was in there. Holy shnikes. Yo, I can't believe how many wooden coins I'm getting. That's crazy. Yeah, I tried Xing up last time. Nobody would invite me. Doesn't seem like anybody's going to invite me this time either. Okay, can I please do more than one thing at a time? Okay, let me click the freaking button, dude. I swear to God. Gonna miss the whole freaking first portal. I mean, it looks like we got people going. The impatience of gamers. Hey, got the crescent wave. Nice. Now I can range attack people with my big ass. Oh no, there's a chest there, isn't there? I didn't get it. Now I'm gonna be behind. Let's equip this bad boy. What does it require? Too many artifact tasks in progress? Wow, okay. That's annoying. We got people splitting up. I don't even know where we're going. Just try and keep up with the main ball. I got split up from the stupid main group last time. Anybody else have any clue what's going on? Because I don't have any clue what's going on. I'm just left clicking. Right? It's like going out when you were a little kid looking at Christmas lights. Just bright, blinky, multicolored, and confusing. How are you today, BMO? What's going on? Doing good. Higher likelihood of Caesars? A 2 Brute? Doing fantastic. Just trying to get... I got my new artifact sword here. With my cool little glowy lines. Pretty excited. So we're gonna level this bad boy up and see what happens. Razor Fang. We are just... we have a new strategy, so we've been doing that catacombs stuff. Where you go through and you do all the bosses, and it's kind of that roguelite mode. And there's a strategy that everybody's doing right now where you just skip all the bosses, because killing the bosses is what makes things harder. So you skip them all until you get really strong, and then you just go back and beat as many of them as you can, as fast as you can. But one of the things that happens is after every boss, you get an extraction portal. And so something I thought of last night was, hey, another artifact. What if instead of waiting to kill all the bosses, you kill the first boss and then you open its extraction portal? Because I'm pretty sure that that's going to... pretty sure that that's going to give you a bunch of the purple upgrade stuff that gives you more damage and more HP. And so, hopefully, if we do that way, then we'll get really, really strong super early, and then we can split up and search for different paths. And find more bosses and kill more bosses and stuff that way. At least that's the hope. We're going to try it out and see what happens. I can't even see the enemies spawn. This is crazy. Oh, there they are. I was just looking in the wrong direction. Goodness. All right. Well, we got a bunch of stuff. What's this? This is a void gauntlet? It is. Well, are we still going? I thought that was the end of it. I apparently was wrong. Two more elite chests. All right. Well, I found a provisions stockpile. I think I missed one of the elite chests, but oh well. Pretty sure I missed like 6 elite chests in there somewhere. Oh, hey, there's the last one. Good deal. Let's get the flock out of here. Go through all my loot. Loot is good. Loot is good. Loot is good. And stuff. Let's go get some loot. All right. 5 of these bad boys. A demon soul. Keenly jagged, keen, enchanted, and acutely empowered. That's actually a pretty good weapon. Keen, vicious, keenly jagged, and oh my god. They're trying to give me all the good crit swords. Okay. I mean, that's just like a good sword right there for DPS. Do I want keen vicious or do I want keen jagged or keen enchanted? Don't know. Soul Shroud, Longsword, Trenching crits, Contagious Upheaval, Flame Attunement. Arcane Attunement, Abyssal Attunement. Dang, Shirking Flames. That was almost good. Rid of that. Well, we'll just look at everything and see if there's anything I really, really want. And if there isn't, then we'll just get rid of everything. Keenly Fortified, Sundering Riposte, Lifestealing. Oh, okay. I don't think anything out of any of that is really worth keeping. Get rid of all this little stuff here. Then we go through... No. Health, Enchanted Ward, Wellness. Mortal Fortification. If it wasn't Mortal Fortification, that'd probably be worth. I don't think any of this is worth it either. We can get lots of protections on a necklace. That's really kind of what I'm looking for. Is like 4 protections and a slot. But that's cool. I guess I need to finish up some of my artifacts so that I can actually see what this artifact wants. Okay, I don't think I have anything else that I really need to go through right now. Ooh, I've gotten some wooden coins. Let's go. I want to go look at my wooden coins. I'm really excited about this wooden coin thing. It's basically going to print me money. Why can't I click these? nice. All right, let's go look at my Everfall here, because this is where I bought them at. Yeah, so 265 coins is 2,650 charcoal. So I spent 265 gold to get these, but they make 10 charcoal, and charcoal is currently worth about 0.5 cents or 0.5 gold. So I spent 265, and I'm going to make about 5K off of that, which is dumb. So I've got my orders in here. I got my sell orders, so I'm already selling some charcoal. And I've got it up for 0.47 right now. So it could go as low, because I make 10 off of each one of those. Technically, the charcoal could go as low as... Okay, a bunch of people have undercut me here. Wow, a bunch of people have undercut me hard. But that doesn't really matter, right? This is going to get purchased because charcoal is a huge part of all of the craftings. So a bunch of that is going to get put in. But even if charcoal goes as low as 0.1, because I have the ability to get 50% extra, I buy them for 1. Even if I sell them at 0.1, I make currency because I get about 15. It's supposed to make 10, and then you get about 50% extra. So if they go down to 0.1, all of my extra is still just natural profit. And so it's, 4 times that right now. I could even, honestly, I could just sell them instead of trying to... Because there will be buy orders, right? So let's place a buy order. Let's see what the buy order is right now. It's 0.17. So I could just sell all my charcoal to this and make almost double my money back. Actually make a little more than double my money back. And that's, 10K, 10K, 7K. That's more than I even have right now. So we're just going to keep putting in buy orders for those coins at 1. Heck, I could probably even buy them for less than that. I put in 1 coin, but I was the only buy order when I put in my buy order. So I honestly probably overshot it, trying to be a little careful. Let's go back into buy. Let's go wooden coins. Place buy order. Yeah, I'm still the only buy order at 1 coin. But people are just straight selling them, right, for 1.89. So this is almost right where the buy orders for charcoal are. Right, so even if I buy this and then immediately sell it, I would make a small profit here. This is about my break-even point. Selling them for 0.17 is about right here. So I could just buy all these, make 7,000, and then flip it and break even. But honestly, I'm kind of thinking these 2.25s are still pretty valuable, right? Unless the value of charcoal goes below 0.2, these are still making me money. So I could kind of come in here and just swoop all these, because this is 12,000. This is, well, that's a little expensive, but between the two of these, I get about 20,000 charcoal plus whatever my bonus is. That's kind of worth. But they're also a great way to hang on to charcoal, right? So they're the cheapest way to get charcoal, because you can buy, 10 charcoal for 1 coin or 15 charcoal for 1 coin. So they're kind of a great way to save up charcoal too, or keep it in your inventory because they're so light. Because they're only 0.1 weight. So you could have like 100,000 wooden coins just in one of your storages, and that would be a full storage. And so I feel like they're a pretty good way to just store that. Let's go to my orders here. Let's go ahead and get rid of this wooden coin order because I've got so much currency now. I want to make kind of a bigger one. Buy wooden coin. Let's do place buy order. Let's go at 0.8 coins. Whoops. 0.8 coins. Okay. 0.8 coins. And let's do 2,000. And yeah, we'll leave it up for 3 days. And confirm. Because if I do actually manage to buy 2,000 coins, that's 20,000 charcoal, which is about 10,000 silver, or 10,000 gold, which I think is totally worth it. Yeah, I will probably abandon Quests of Samartes, but I don't know if I abandon it and I've already completed part of it. Does that reset it? Okay, so we'll reset it. Let's see. Power Stone, abandon. Knee guards. Abandon. Tumbler feet wraps. Abandon. Hammer of Yeet. Abandon. Shrapnel. That's the... Okay, I want that one. I want that one. Don't need the hatchet. Don't need this one pinned. Unyielding, unmoved. Okay, well that's fine. Let's go ahead and equip this one now and see. Dope. All right. You want to see if maybe we can find another person for this test here? Or do you want to do it later, or... I mean, I don't want to do that because if they go into a random, then they're going to be trying to get a certain distance. And if we brick the run by doing this, I don't want to just do that to a random person. I want them to go in knowing, like, hey, this run might brick because of what we're doing. I don't really like, hey, purchase 3 wooden coins. I don't necessarily like the idea of having to get another person, but... That was easier than expected. If this does work, I still think it will be the best to skip all the bosses and just get the points from the extraction at the end. Well, so I think that depending on how many points you get, you may end up more powerful. So it's about the difference in your power versus how much stronger the enemies get. So if you get like 600 of the purple resource from the first boss, then your power growth is greater than the enemy's power growth. And so it's totally worth it to just kill the first boss immediately. And if that gets you strong enough that you can actually split up, then that's really good. Because then you just gain so much more. Oh, the guy was muted. Oh, we? Damn, so close. There is also definitely an amount of strength you want to gain, I think, before the first boss. But I don't know exactly what that amount is, you know? No, I don't want that one. So I'm going to sea monster, why not? Oh shit. You got the good goods. Right. Squish the lizards. Squish lizard. Oh. Yeah, so we are getting it as we go here. We're only getting 4 per enemy we kill. But I mean, we got some, but it definitely wasn't worth. The other question, I guess, is do you get more each successive extraction? Oh, so it bricks. Okay. So once you trigger it, you have X amount of time to extract, or you brick. That sucks. Could have been cool. Why does the extraction give you all those extra purple then? That's so weird. So friggin' strange. Yeah, well, so hopefully what I'm thinking is it'd be really cool if any extra purple you had turned into mystic coins, the blues or whatever. So they're So this person just sent me a message that says, once you trigger the extraction, you get the full, like, 2-minute extraction time. So if you trigger right at the last second, then you still, like, get 2 minutes to extract. So you can end up with, like, 32 minutes to complete it. So when you put it right down to the wire, as long as you trigger the extraction before time runs out, it looks like you still get the time, which is cool. Right, well, what does it say I need to do? Defeat the tax collector at Stone Skull Fort. Lost at Unbound Island. Narrate in Barnacles and Black Powder, and upgrade at the Gypsum Kiln. Is that Unbound Island right there? Is that the right island? It is. Okay, well, that's a really easy one. I think a couple of these I can just go do real quick on my own. Oh, it even pins them. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, so here's the boss right here. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let's go murder hobo some things. Oh, this is an elite zone. Okay. It's kind of a lower tier elite zone, though, yeah? Nope. Level 68. I might be biting off more than I can chew here. Unless this over here is not an elite zone. It is. Okay. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah, I've been to this one a bunch of times. Tax collector's up here, isn't he? Okay, okay, okay. I messed up. I'm sorry. Well, shite biscuits. Oh, is there a chest run for that boss? I feel like I can just go kill him. Surely. Just need to go around and come in from over here. I know a couple little tricks on this one, because me, Zaya, Idian, during the beta, we used to come fight this guy before this was a higher level zone. There's a hole in the top of this that you can use to get in. Oh, I pooched it. Come out. Come on. Oh, I really pooched it. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh no, oh no. Looks like there's one dude still chasing me here. Oh, we're stuck. Okay. That's annoying. I know you can get all the way up on top of this. Oh, this is booty cheeks. Put me all the way back down here. What are you doing to me, game? Okay, okay. You think you can stop me from being a cheesy little nerd? You cannot stop me from being a cheesy little nerd. I will not be stopped. I don't think you can actually get all the way up on top of here anymore. So there used to be a hole in the top of this that you used to be able to get up into. And you could like drop down on this boss. And it was pretty freaking hilarious. But it seems like all that's been like patched. Oh, I found him. I pissed him off. I pissed him off. Run away. What's up, angry man? Oh, he's gonna come all the way over here. This might actually be okay. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go actually in there where the boss is. There should be a couple of chests. I think there's another boss, but I'm gonna see if I can... The security... Oh, there's a bunch of people down in here. Okay. Oh, can I drop off over here and, like, lose aggro? Yeah, I can. Get wrecked, nerd. Was just an alchemy stockpile, not really worth it. There's another chest in that corner over there. What if we go into the back here and up? Can I lose some aggro back here? Oh no, I can get this dude back up here though. That's cool. I can get all these dudes back up here. I wonder how stuck they get. Not very. Okay. It seems like the boss might be stuck. These enemies aren't stuck, but the boss is. Oh, no, he's not. Well, it was interesting. That was fun. I very much enjoyed that. Thanks for the help, older brother. I appreciate you indulging my insanity. It just almost feels like there's no point in not doing it the crazy way, though. Like, it's so much fun. I've seen this person sitting here a lot. Also, I have one of those keys. Not entirely sure what the point of them is, but I have one. You shot the shiznit out of me just now. What a jerk. Alright. This should be the island. Just gotta kill some lost boys out here. Oh, that's right. Ah, that's funny. %12 base damage, crescent wave. While above 50% health, heavy attacks cast a projectile forward, dealing 155% weapon damage. However, melee heavy attack damage is reduced by 80%. Each wave costs 20 mana. I don't actually like that. I don't have any mana. It gives a lot of doubloons. Oh, okay, the chest. Got it. That's weird since it costs doubloons to get the key. That's kind of goofy. Oh, is the key free? I could have sworn I spent doubloons on it. Ooh. Get a dark crystal out of there, though. If you can get charm pieces, I wonder if you can get charms out here. Because that in and of itself would make me spend more time out here. Despite all the cheating teamers. I used to know where a bunch of the big chests were out here, but I don't seem to remember them well. I thought I'd gone to a couple places where there was supposed to be a big chest, and I haven't gotten one yet. Thanks for the doubloons, Pistol Pete. He's got all this treasure back here, and I can't get any of it. How sad. Run, run, lost boy. They say to me. Surely there's going to be a big chest in here, right? Are there just not big chests here anymore? Ooh, you can get charms here. Dang, son. That's pretty good. I mean, I haven't opened that many chests. I don't get charms very often. And I haven't opened very many chests in here, and I've already gotten one. That's oh shit. It's the ghost ship. Oh, the ghost ship is like pulling into the wharf. Oh, there's one of the big chests. Oh my god. It shoots cannonballs. Yo, that's so dope. Hey, got a coconut. Oh, and hardened alluvium? Those hardened alluviums are worth like 70-something gold. Yeah, this might be a pretty good little place to be farming out here. If you can get hardened alluvium and charms, full charms. I mean, that's big boy status. Don't you do it. Uh-huh. Rollo the Beheader. Hey, there's a big chest. Surely these big chests will have better chances of giving charms and stuff. I want to spend a little time out here, I think. I mean, I have to anyway. I still got to kill 18 more enemies, but maybe even more times than that. There's another big chest over there. But just because this creates some pretty good opportunity. I mean, like that one charm that I got might not be good, but I only opened a couple of chests, right, before I got that. Which is kind of crazy. Either it was super good luck, or the instance of charms dropping is increased out here. And, I mean, it totally could have just been good luck. That is not just a real possibility, but a likely possibility. Well, you know, I might also get to run into some nerd out here and get to fight them, which would be fun. As long as they're not a cheating teamer. I guess I should use my greatsword to kill these things so I get some mastery. I want to go back into the stash room because I'm pretty sure there should be at least one, if not multiple, big chests in the stash room. A bunch of the chests have been reappearing, so I assume somebody had gone through here sort of just before me. But it doesn't look like it. Maybe upstairs? Weird. Booyah. Oh, these ones don't even count out here. Well, that's obnoxious. Oh, it's just that one way over there that doesn't count. That's weird. I guess he's just a little too far off the island on the wharf. Just got a few more nerds to kill. Hmm. I seem to remember chests respawning faster out here. Everything seems to be coming back real slow now. If I wasn't out here for a purpose, I would fight that dude, but I still got 2 more enemies I need to kill before getting crazy like that. All right, all done. It doesn't seem like the charms are nearly as common as one could have believed based on how quickly I got that first one. I don't think. Ooh. Hey there, guy. That was rude. But yeah, I don't think sticking around here to open a bunch of chests is probably going to be as valuable as I would like it to be. The perk bucket seems to be too large. There is another hardened alluvium, though. That's 3 hardened alluvium I've gotten. I don't know. Ooh, big chest. I just don't know. Hey, there we go. There's another one. Okay. I feel like maybe it's worth it. I mean, these aren't great charms, but I've already picked up 2 charms out here, and that's twice as many charms as I've picked up everywhere else combined, running chests and stuff. So it might be worth it to figure out where the big chests are out here, do a little map, run around, just pick those up. I don't know. There's a couple of potential options, I think. For things that might be worth doing. I think there's potentially a good charm farm out here. Can I just go around the outside of this? Yeah, I can. Okay. There also don't seem to be a ton of people out here anymore. Which means that it might just be a pretty free farm. Just run around, pick up big chests, get charms, go sell. I also want to go check. I haven't really looked to see if the doubloon merchant thing, the well or whatever, potentially has new stuff to sell. There aren't a ton of ways to get charms, so it would be interesting to me if maybe there was a place to sell or to buy, right? If you could spend doubloons on buying like a charm box or something. They just had a random charm in it, that'd be kind of cool. So I just need to take a quick look and see what there is to buy anymore. Alright, so we got a bunch of doubloons. We got a couple of the Survivor's Code. If you get hit while health is below 50%, gain 20 stamina, lose all buffs. Lose all debuffs. Gain a potion surge that will recharge your next survival potion instantly. That's a good one. I got my golden key. Let's see. 725 gear, legendary loot biased. So armor crate, chest armor, boots, gloves, helmet, leg armor. 1,500 doubloons and a cursed coconut. Then we've got one-handed, two-handed, magic, ranged shields. That's too bad. These are epics instead of legendaries. And a trinket. Okay. Open to acquire one light, medium, or heaven chest armor up to 725 gear score. It's guaranteed legendary. Okay, so these aren't biased like these ones up here are. But you can still just get as many as you want that are unbiased. They're all guaranteed legendary. And they're only 250. 275. Well, that's weird. Why are the two-handeds cheaper? That's funny. Find resources, crate. Ah, that's interesting. These are ingots and stuff. I'm actually needing to upgrade some of my my refining. These might help. Refined, epic. So that's interesting. Get 5 dark matter for 10 doubloons. Ooh, nice. These are worth a lot. These are worth like 200 gold. Oh, these are bound versions. Okay. So this is definitely the path you want to take for these, though. Instead of buying the ones for 200 gold, I'm use doubloons for these. I mean, I can get 70 of them right now. Some of these used to be pretty valuable. Some meals, some algaes. Okay. Well, some of this stuff doesn't really make sense. It doesn't look like you've got any way to buy. Some 710 weapons. So you get a third perk. It's going to be vicious, penetrating, and power. Acutely empowered. And a gem slot. So this is just some baseline PvP weapons here. Well, it's all very interesting. Open to acquire one epic, rare, or legendary gear or epic crafting materials. One rare or epic gear or rare crafting materials. Okay. You can just buy a certain number of these each week. What about these resource crates? Oh, okay, so all these resources and stuff are all... Yeah, there's only so much of all of these that you can do. That's interesting. That looks like these honing stones. Oh, you get 5 honing stones for 10? Are you serious? Oh, you can only do this one time. Okay. So there's a pretty major limit to what you can get with these doubloons. But whatever, that's fine. It's fun. It is interesting. Let's see what we got out of some of this gear here. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Leave this here. Whoops. Got stuff all over the place now. I'm gonna have to go through all my stuff at some point. How many coconuts I got? I got 3 coconuts? Alright. Some coconuts. Need to go spend this key. Want to go back and check. On my wooden coins. Ah, there they are. Back up to 18. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alright, so I just got to beat that boss, plus I got to do the kiln thing. Which means I need another weapon matrix. So we're just going to equip that for now. And not really worry about it. Okay, so I feel good about most of what we've gotten accomplished so far. Let me go check this. So look at my great sword mastery here. We want our 5% heal for sure. Hey, finally hit level 20 on our hatchet. Should I do fortify with heavy? I should do fortify with heavy. And then just remember to ever heavy strike. Wow, we got 2 of these that we can't trigger. That's funny. I just need literally any one of these. Let's see if I can find an easy one. Kill a player with a melee weapon. Earn Adsoth Salt. Do I have... I don't have one on my inventory. I usually open them. Skin 5 animals. Oh, skin tier 5 animals. Yeah, I can't do that. Complete a level of the PvP reward track. Yo, these are all... Okay, well, I think the best way to do that is probably just to go in and do an OPR. Brother, do you have anything you want to do right now? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let's just go do a quick OPR here. Let's get this done. Yeah, yeah, he. Yeah, yeah, ho. Yeah, yeah, he. Yeah, yeah, ha, ha. All we gotta do is kill a nerd, right? Well, I guess we earn 1,000 Azaz salt just for playing. So it won't really matter if we kill any nerds or not. We'll still get our Azaz salt. Hit the ready there. All right. Time for some mayhem, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I can't get out from here, and this jackass is in my way. Oh, earned Azaz salt by killing players. Thanks, teammates. Let's actually... Whoops. Let's equip that. Okay, hang on. Equip this. Equip that. Well, that was fun. I got a little killed, but that's okay. We did some pretty big damage in there while we were getting killed. Ooh. We're not going to get that. They're all in there. Let's go stir the pot a little bit. Stirring up the pot. Burning down the house. Got him. What's up, Diggity? Oh, okay. There's just all of you. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. I found the other team, guys. I found them. I guess at least it was good enough to create an opportunity for us to try and start capping mid. Looks like we're getting beat down again, though. That didn't really go well. It was a bad decision. That kitty cat meow and that reed person. There's a light sword shield user. I'm pretty sure that kitty cat meow is like their pocket healer. And he's good. Or, well, they're good. It could be a she, I don't know. But the sword shield user is really good. Does a shiznit ton of damage. And even though they're in light, they are hella hard to kill. Big damage. I don't think there's very much chance that we're going to win this fight. We're getting brutalized pretty hard. Pretty much everywhere we go. I'm going to try going around. Go back over to their side again, see if I can't get a nice little fight over there or something. I enjoy the smaller fights quite a bit more than the big ones. That's why I like the Angry Earth map more than the rest of the maps. Oh, there's a bunch of enemies over here. Oh no, that's allies. Okay. Ooh. Hey, guy. Somebody put a bear. Get away, bear. Got him, coach. Darn it. Grafenhild. Alright, looks like we're getting ours back. Which is good. They're getting theirs back, which is bad. Hey, none of that. They got a lot of muskets. That's funny. So silly. So silly with the muskets. Hey, we got a respawn point. What's up, dude? Oh, I went the wrong way. Oop. Whoop. Boing. It's not fair. You have too many range people. You're a cheater. Freaking nerds and their freaking flails. They're all a bunch of nerds. Come here, kitty cat. I know who you're healing. Oh my goodness. We are getting beat so badly. It just takes a couple of organized groups, just small groups, 2 or 3 people in 1 or 2 groups that are working together. Really does just make it virtually impossible. Come here, you. You see that dude flipping around all crazy, though? That resad? He just be flipping around. He's impossible to keep track of. You got to go into that. If you aren't paying attention for the first half a second of that fight, like I wasn't right there when I ran in, I just was at 0 health almost instantly, and then I was just on the back foot. I don't know how to get the advantage on that guy. They're super good. Super good. And they're really strong. Their build and stuff is really strong. They got good gear. I was trying to fall in that hole. Didn't work out, but I did get to chase that one dude down and kill him. That made me happy. I like beating people to death with my sword. It makes me very happy. I will beat you all to death. It doesn't even really look like this sword cuts, right? I mean, it's kind of got an edge on it, but it's so thick and brutal. It seems more like a real long club. Oh, come over here, bud. I want to get you. Don't run away from me. I hate light users. Wow. That dude was hitting hard. He only shot me 3 times and I died. We did manage to chase down and get that one person, though. That makes me happy. Actually kind of used our skills intelligently there to keep up with them as they were trying to run away. And then, of course, doing enough damage that that person that I just killed is obviously significantly less geared than that musket person that beat the crap out of me. And that's, I mean, that's really what it takes, right? There's a stat check or a gear check whenever you get into a PvP fight. And while it is totally possible to beat somebody who's better geared than you if you're really good, if you're just average, that's not really a thing that's going to happen. Hey, Rasad and Kitty Cat died. Nice. Good job, teammates. They're building up all kinds of crazy stuff over there. That's freaking hilarious. I'm glad they're having fun at least. Why did I get respawned down here? Well, I don't think that I can take out... So I can kill the Baroness solo, no problem. But I don't think I can actually take this corrupted portal on my own. Definitely not. I'm a little confused how I got spawned down here. And I'm also a little confused where I am. Me and my 400 hit points. We're gonna go get involved in some of this fighting. Nope, somebody got me. That freaking Zenin, dude. That person's killed me a bunch of times. I hate him. I'm gonna beat that reset dude in a 1v1 sometime. I'm tired of that person kicking my butt. One of these days, I'm gonna be strong. And I'm gonna get him. I think you'd be like, what happened to me? I've been kicking that dude's butt for weeks. Sometimes it's fun to get dogpiled like that. Pretty hilarious. You know what I just realized is I don't have my PvP shield on. There we go. Now we're in the money. Zenin again. I hate that person. I hate them. I want to beat him to death with my big sword. Where you at, Zenin? It's weird to me that you can climb up right there, but it doesn't seem like you can actually get up the rest of the way. Alright, well, we lost. But we got our salt. We got our activities completed. That was kind of the goal of jumping in there. It was an interesting fight. I think we maybe could have won that one, but I think part of the team, myself included, got a little demoralized early. Because we felt like we were losing really bad, but I don't know if we were ever really losing all that bad. So maybe if we'd have just fought a little harder, tried to be a little more strategic, we might have ended up being able to win that one, but thus is life. Trench and strikes, trench and recovery, heavy attacks, that's interesting. I do like the heavy. Vicious, keen, keenly jagged, acutely keen, goodness. I'm getting a lot of these. This vicious, keen, keenly jagged combo on swords is extremely common for some reason. I don't know if I want to keep it though. Definitely don't need that, definitely don't need that. All right, let's go in and do our... Ooh, that's right, we got a PvP track too, nice. Conditioning, quick revive, ooh. This is such a hard perk to get. Doesn't have a gem slot, but it's almost worth it to me anyway. Gain grit while reviving and reduce the time required to revive down players or be revived while down by 32%. So, yeah, when you're in the catacombs, just everybody needs to have this. Honestly, for all PvE content, just everybody needs to have that. You are trolling if you don't. But it's very hard to get that specific trait with anything good. And I think I'm going to wear it, even though it doesn't have the stuff that I want. I think we got to. The helmet that I just took off has my mortal aggression. You know, it's got my gem in it. It's got my leeching. But it was never a perfect fit for my build anyway, because I need a defensive slot as well, so I can put anointed leeching in there. So I can get a ton of lifesteal. But for now, that'll be fine. Want to go back to my PvE shield here. Yeah. That feels good on the whole. But definitely need this crown. Especially, so because I'm the tank, it's not necessarily important for me to be able to res other people. Because a lot of times when somebody goes down, my job is going to be go aggro everything, make sure it's on me, and then get it away from the person who's down so that the other person can go res them. That's primarily what I'm looking to do when somebody dies. But because it gives that bonus to getting revived, that helps a lot if for some reason I go down. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. And so if I go down, we need to be able to get me back up so I can get aggro again. But I'm gonna. Oh, my brother's not online anymore. Never mind. I was gonna see if he wanted to maybe do some more catacombs, but oh, we got to complete that track. Oh, and we completed a whole section of this track too. Nice. Ooh, what is this? Grace Greatsword, offensive speed. When you enter onslaught stance, gain 6 seconds of plus 15% movement speed. While this haste is active, abilities deal 8% increased base damage. Ooh. That's pretty good. Interesting. All right, well, let's do some catacombs. Let's get in there. Just got to wait for our last person here. There they are. Ooh. Big guy. Two bosses to our left here, so we're going to try and head left. So it looks like we're going to have to go up and around probably to get to that second bus. They're not usually connected. Wow, these were trash. Oh my god. Dang it. We're going to have to go all the way back down here now. At least we'll get an angel in this room, but still, that sucks. Oh, for some reason, I didn't trigger that angel. I must have tried to leave before. We've only been going for 6 minutes. We found one boss. We kind of know where a second boss is. So we're doing okay on time and stuff. It always feels a little more pressed for time down here than it really is. But if you skip all the bosses, you want to wait until you've got about 15 minutes left. When you're at that 15 minutes left mark, you need to be kind of heading back towards the bosses and stuff to give yourself a little time to make mistakes and things like that. So hey, there we go. Go after the bird. The reason I think that leech tanking in here is so valuable is because A, you get to do a little more damage. I mean, my damage isn't out of control or anything, but I get to do a little more damage. And then as we get these idols, my tank gets better. because I'm doing more damage and getting more and getting more health. So it's just like a double whammy on the improving my tank, which is super good. I don't necessarily think that leech tanking is necessarily the greatest form of tanking for everything, but I definitely think it's the greatest form of tanking for catacombs specifically. It's also going to be fairly valuable. I could kind of do this on my own now. And that's sort of where we need to get to, is the faster you can get strong enough to not need your team, and so you can split up, the better things are, because you want to split up early and often. Because if you split up, you find more bosses, you find more routes, you get more purple. It's all very important. Okay, I would not have been able to kill that dude by myself. So we're not going for that boss, but we know where he is now, so we definitely want to go this way. There's a secret here. For some reason, you can't trigger it, though. We are not fighting the boss yet, dude. I was just looking for a secret. Oof, this is going to be a rough room. Thankfully, we've kind of powered up a little here. So something else that I'm not 100% sure of is I'm also not 100% sure that you don't get more purple the harder the enemies are. So that's actually another thing I need to check. So while this strategy works really well, it's kind of a hedge, right? Because having to go back and kill bosses later, like going backwards, is going to absorb some of your time. And so there's a possible, like the fastest way you can go through is if you can just rip through everything as you go. And so, if you do get more of the purple resource when you fight stronger enemies, it's definitely better once you get strong enough to just fight as you go. But you can see as we've gone through here, we've gotten a couple of power-ups. We've gotten significantly stronger. So now some of these things that may have been a little bit difficult the first time we saw them. And so, again, we could split up right now. Now, I don't know this group, right? They're not my IRL friends or anything. So, I don't have any way to try and communicate with them, right? We're not in Discord or anything. But one day, that'll become standard practice to get to a point where you feel like you're strong enough, or to beat, so many angels or something like that, or to get so many angels and then split. Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. That's all I'm saying. Was there 2 corrupted ogres in there? Holy shiznit. That's a lot of ogre for one room. That was annoying. Go this way. This is an angel room. I like steak and mushrooms. We'll go down here, and then we'll go to that boss, and that'll be the boss we fight. Because we have 2 here, and there should be 1 right through here, too. So then we can get 4 bosses that way. The real big issue about this strat, too, is you can't pick the boss order. Right? You sort of have to beat the last boss you find first. Which in this case is great, actually. Is this the ice person? I think this is the ice boss. I hate this boss. This will be a great first boss. Oh, no, it's the poison one. Okay, well, kind of also annoying, so... You got me. That's okay. They'll finish it off. Good job. So we have 12 minutes left to try and get these 4 bosses. And we're going to have enough to get probably 2 more angels, maybe 3, by the time we get to the 4th boss. These 2 do a lot of damage. So as we get deeper into the bosses, I'll start blocking more and like really tanking and just let them DPS everything. But I think we'll run back through an angel or 2 on the way. Came up a little short. Why did you... You gotta let us try and pick you up, dude. Walk on the lizards. Walking on the lizards, the lizards. Nice. That ate a whole lot of our time, but it was worth it. This is going to meet up right here, so I think it's faster, even though we're going to have to fight to go this way instead of around. Ooh, and it's an angel room. Nice. Crit hits deal less damage, but drop healing orbs. Nice. Okay, please kill the ad. If there's ever anything that I don't have good aggro on, or if there's ever any like little creatures or anything like that, those are always the first target. Because I can hold a single big target pretty much indefinitely. Nice, we get 3 more buffs here though. This is going to make these last 2 bosses pretty doable. But yeah, if you're getting tanked for, gotta kill the ads. I didn't get that last angel. I moved too fast because I'm in too much of a hurry. I think somebody didn't make it. We have, I mean, we're strong right now. 2,600, 600 hit points, or 26,600 hit points is a lot for me with my current build. Did he die again? Holy snikes, dude. I need you to be alive one time. Man, we should have had 4 bosses there. We were cruising. I actually missed that angel. That might have been... We definitely had enough time. Because the extract, apparently, somebody just told me when you start the extraction, you get 2 minutes. No matter what. So, you know, I mean, we still had time to kill that boss. Maybe had time to go kill another boss. We're kind of wasting 3.5 minutes here. Extractions don't lock rooms, so you don't have to, like, wait for everybody. You can also die in extractions. So you've got that timer up there. Once you hit the extraction, you have 1 minute. And you basically have to not die so many times that you get defeated in that 1 minute. But now we have just a few more seconds here. We actually cleaned up pretty good here. Oops. And now just everybody extract. That's weird. I've never had a 1 minute timer before. I'm not going to be able to extract. We're not going to get the full 20%. Oops, that's my bad. Let me out. Nope. That's too bad. Oh well. It's really too bad that we had that one person in our team that was just dying to literally everything. Like, I can't even walk into a room and just insta-gib. That was crazy. But that's definitely the best version of that strat. I wish that you got the ability to fight the extractions as you went. Instead of having to wait for an extraction, because those extractions give you a lot of purples. There's lots of enemies in those. So if you could fight those every time and not lose the match, I feel like that'd be really cool. Let's see our season 10 here. We got one activity done. Good job. Ooh. Next I get some glove scan. Cool. I think we've been going for about 4 hours now. Yeah, it's definitely time for some food. So, so I'm going to put y'all on the Be Back Soon screen just for a minute here while I go make me a little something. And I'm going to reset the GeForce Now sessions so that we don't get interrupted towards the end of the stream. And then we'll play for another 3 or 4 hours. And then that'll be the end. So we'll play a little more OVR. We'll probably play some more Catacombs. The Catacombs are incredibly valuable as far as, resources and stuff you're going to need as you level up. Really good for jewelry, especially because you have the Sun Tower. You have some other places to get your regular armor and weapon gear to get you started in Night Haven. But you don't get jewelry very well in a lot of those places. And so going into the Catacombs, doing that strategy, if you get 3 bosses, you get like 1,000, usually 1,000 of the blue crowns. And so getting 1,000 of those allows you to buy 5 jewelry boxes. And so those are really good. And I like being able to pick those up. And then if you manage to get 4 bosses, I got over 2,000 of the blue crowns and 15 of the gold crowns when I've got 4 bosses last night with my older brother. And so we were able to get 10 jewelry boxes. Actually, I think I got like 12 or something jewelry boxes. And then 1 set box. So really, really good to be able to get in there and really do the catacombs well, right? Get your DPS up, or get your tank up, or get your heal up, or whatever you're doing, and run through the catacombs really hard and try and get as many bosses as you can. But I'm going to go make my food. I'll be right back. Okay, we back. We back. Going, back. Show y'all the screen again here. Booyah. Get these eats in me real quick. Got max faction rep. Gotta go ahead and spend some of that. Best thing you can spend the faction rep on right now, I think, is and this is something my older brother showed me. You want these chromatic seals. I only had 100,000. That was not close, but that's fine. We'll spend that. Because you use those chromatic seals to make charms. Some of the charms require them. Super important. I haven't been good enough about drinking water while I'm streaming. You know, I talk so much, I just lose so much water. And so normally I need to go through like a bottle and a half. These last couple of days, I haven't even had one bottle of water in the 8 hours that I'm streaming. And you wouldn't think that sitting on my fat butt playing video games would make you so dehydrated, but boy, howdy. If I don't drink at least 2 or 3 bottles of water, I mean, preferably 3 every day, I start to notice. It's just all this yakety yakking. Sucks that water right out of you. So I think probably what I'm going to start doing, because of how early we are in the expansion, I think trying to drive random groups to get 4 bosses is kind of insane. So there's a weird fine line, right? Because the longer you wait before you kill the first boss, the faster you're going to kill the bosses, because the more purple you're going to get, the more angels you're going to get, and just the stronger you're going to be, right? So there's this kind of weird... I was going to do something here. Specifically here. There was something I wanted to check. Oh, I want to... Literally in the room that I wanted to be in. I want to be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens, the room where it happens. The Slasher 666. But that person's scary. Like a monster. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to go buy some jewelry here, because my jewelry sucks. Let's go ahead and pop us in 3 jewelry caches here and see if I got anything good. Because you can get lots of protection, and you can get lots of damage on your rings. So you can get protection on your necklaces and damage on your rings. Let's see, compounding whirly blade. Purifying Heart on Heart Rune, lose all debuffs. Enchanting Totality, all hits deal 1.7. This is the one I really want, is the Enchanting Totality. I think that's really good. But not everything else about that is very good. Frozen Protection, Fortified Recovery. When you are hit while below 50% health, gain 26% Fortify for 7 seconds. Then an offense, defense, and skill slot. No gem slot, though. Unfortunate. Empty gem, flame protection, strike protection, both very good protections for PvP and PvE. And then an offense slot, a defense slot, and a gem slot. I actually am very happy with that AMI. I think if we compare it to what I've got right now, I've got lightning protection and thrust protection, which aren't great. Strike harnessing, I'm not even using strike right now. Poisoning obviously doesn't do me any good, although those can both be changed. But the lightning protection doesn't really do a lot. Now that stamina recovery is pretty valuable. Gaining 32 stamina so I can block. But I think I'd honestly rather be without it. What I really want, right? Like, what I really, really want is I want a necklace like this shield, right? 4 protections. And a gem slot. That would be like soup to nuts for me. But neither of these are very good. That ring, I mean, you can get enchanted attacks, you can get enchanted totality. I don't know if those are mutually exclusive. And then you get these damages that give you % damage bonuses. So I'd really like to get, you know, like a slash damage and a enchanted attacks and an enchanted totality. I feel like that would be, like, those 3 things on a ring would just be fucking choice. But yeah, let's get back in here. Let's do some more of the things. Catacombs. Oh snap, we're already in. I'm not happy about this. I'm following y'all. Somebody pick away. Wow, no wonder your other teammate left. Okay, well, these dudes, like, don't understand the mechanics at all. Thank you for dropping that on my head. I think this person is intentionally trying to get us killed. Jesus, dude. Well, that sucks. All right, everybody in. Go in the portal. Goodness gracious. We made it. At least we got extracted. I mean, we only got 360 sterling, and that kind of sucks, but we got extracted. That means we have means we have enough for 2 more of these trinket caches. Right? No? Oh, I only had 20. I thought I had 60 more. Well, we get 1 more trinket cache. That's fine. Hey, an earring. Refreshing recovery, beloved. Well, I definitely don't want to be generating less threat. So, unfortunately, we're done with that. What do we got going on over here? Oh, it's just this PvP track. All right, let's get back into this catacombs. Doing catacombs with randoms is not great. What I'd really, really like is to get another person that I know that wants to do some catacombs. Me and my brother and somebody else. Because my older brother has like a kick-ass build. He's just like beating everything down right now. It's pretty hilarious. He definitely carries me. Well, this is a weird layout. Want to go see what boss this is, though. Yo, whoever this musket person is, he is slapping. Holy shnikes. Y'all want to go that way? Okay. What I need to do is I need to start adding people who are good in the catacombs as friends and create myself a little network of people who are good. You just can't get that sterling at all. That's funny. Yo, he just straight murdered that cleric. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're getting 4 bosses on this one. This musket person slaps. He has earned the right to name himself Big Bad Steve. Holy Nikes. Why are we going backwards? Why are we going backwards? Oh. Never mind, we're not getting 4 bosses. It's over. Oh, that sucks. We just ran all the way back here for literally no reason. This Big Bag Steve dude is hella strong. But wow, he hits hard. This is hilarious. And he's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger. Like, I don't even... We might get 5 bosses. Yo, what's up, Gravy? How are you? We're over here just cranking on some stuff. Running through these catacombs all crazy. Was playing for the king today, a turn-based... Oh yeah, I've played for the king. Did you play the first one, or did you play for the king too? For the king is a great game. Me and my brothers have played some For the King together. It's a lot of fun. I like that game because it has that remote play together. So just one person needs to buy it, and then you can play together as a team. I really like games like that, especially little games like For the King that are just, you know, some good fun. And being able to, you know, just have somebody in my family picks it up, and then we all get to play together and have a good time is really nice. Might have to go back and go the other way, but we've got quite a bit of time, so we can look. If this doesn't turn down to the right, though. Oh, we might make it to 5 bosses. Going for a run? Hey, enjoy your run. Way to stay in shape, Gravy. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum. Ooh. Because he's bad. Bad. Leroy Brown. Blood casts more mana. Hits consistently heal. I might take that one. Nope. I want blocking mana. Whoops. I messed that up. Wrong way. Y'all are perfectly fine to go on without me. That boss left me with really low health and I forgot. I'm pretty used to just running into every fight full health. Ooh, 4 more buffs though. Gracious. We almost could have gotten 5 bosses today. Straight up to another boss. We've still got 13 minutes. We've already gotten 1 boss. We know where 2 more are. So we're in pretty good shape right now. We also have gotten a ton of purple. I mean, we've been cranking getting through this stuff. All right, starting from this point, I have to be much more careful about blocking. Man, we still got 10 minutes. Holy cow. This might be the best full pug I've ever had. And that's basically entirely because of this musket person. That bow person doesn't do a ton of damage. I mean, they're not bad. I would say they're probably in the same caliber as me, but this freaking musket user is unreal with the DPS. Can't even believe it. Well, that was interesting. I really hate these lightning dudes. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Gotta get this angel. That's a good one. We're set up now. We got this boss, and then we got to run all the way down here to get this one. Heck yeah. That was a good one. That boss is kind of rough. This last one is a long run, which is pretty unfortunate, but gotta do it. Ooh, nice. 2 more power-ups? Hell yeah. That's how you get it done right there. Good job. War banger. Please give me a couple minutes to heal. We had time. Four, 3, 2. Oh God. Get in. Get in. Come back to life. Get in the extract. Get in the extract, dude. There we go. So once you trigger it, you have to survive for a minute, and then the big blue light shows up. Everybody goes in. But this is what you really need right here. If you can get 4 bosses, you get 15 of these golds. And that's, I mean, so good. That's only the second time I've managed it. And that was both times on the back of really good DPSs. This is one of the modes where DPSs really shine. I honestly, if you're really good at dodging, like if you had 3 really good at dodging DPSs, and you took some of those heal skills, like crits drop heal orbs, and, people shooting the same thing as you heal, and then, your hits heal your allies and stuff like that. If everybody was just really focused on getting the heal stuff, then I think you could just get 3 just beastie DPSs in there. But they'd have to be some dodging mofos, because the bosses have really bad mechanics. And without a tank, holding the boss, you would definitely have some difficulties. But let's open up these 11 chests. We have enough now to get 2 set chests, which is great. Enchanted skills and a bunch of stuff I don't need. Lightning protection, frozen protection, gem slot, offense slot, defense slot. So lightning protection, not so useful, but healing breeze, thrust damage. Okay, no. Strike protection, flame protection, that's the one I already have, with offense slot, defense slot, gem slot. Well-being, increase max health by 4% and slash protection. Honestly, I just want amulets that don't have... I kind of want to take this off, I think. I think I've been... Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking that maybe I was only getting 2 perks with 3 charms because of this, but... Hang on, actually. I do need to look at that again. So it's charm, charm 3, okay. Enchanted attacks, critical infliction. Gain 6% increased crit chance against targets with your damage over time effects. And then light and heavy attacks deal 2 point. I mean, there are so many good things that you can get on a ring. Rings are like the linchpin of builds right now. Strike and slash protection, anointed lifesteal, divine, so double defense slots in a gem socket. Strike and slash are both really good for PvP. Beloved, no. Okay, well, I didn't really get anything that I think is better than what I have there. Yeah. I think maybe actually this one, because it's strike and slash, that's probably a little better for PvP. This enchanted critical infliction is pretty good. No, it is offense, defense. Yeah, I don't think we're going to keep any of the rest of that. But some interesting stuff in there. And then we have enough to buy 2 set pieces. So you have, for this, you have the elementally charged set, which when you use skills of an elemental weapon, you charge up that element. And then for a certain amount of time, when you switch to a non-elemental weapon, your attacks deal extra damage of that element for like a time period. So this is really good. You know, if you were going like Fire Staff Musket or Fire Staff Bow, you could Fire Staff up. My older brother uses it, Fire Staff Hatchet, because you get so many attacks when you're hatcheting. So that's really, really powerful for, you know, making the most out of that overcharge. And he gets a ton of damage out of it. It's doing pretty good. The other thing is the elementally overcharged chest piece gives, it has an infix perk, where if you don't have any of the charges built up from the elemental skill, then you get just 5% damage mitigation, which is stupid. Just absolutely stupid. So if we look in here, we'll just open one of these and see if we get it. Because honestly, it's worth it just to have that chest piece, right? You don't need any of the rest of the set. Elemental Hunger, here we go. While you have no elemental charges, you take 5% less elemental damage. So, and that's the set infix. You can see that symbol next to it with the, it looks like a corruption symbol or something, is the infix symbol. But if you can get a good chest piece like this, Grit Ward, 2% reduced damage taken while under the effects of grit, that's pretty good. 4% void damage absorption for 5 seconds after taking void damage. And then sacrificial empowerment. So honestly, the abyssal conditioning is good. I don't like the sacrificial empowerment, but I'd almost be willing to wear it. If I am going to wear this, I do have to find another chest piece, or another piece of gear, not a chest piece, that has my Lifestealer's Draught, because I can't. All hits gain 15% lifesteal. This is, that Lifestealer's Draught perk is pretty much BIS for tanks. Honestly, I would say that Lifestealer's Draught perk is kind of BIS for everybody. And the reason I think it's so good is because 15% lifesteal. I mean, look at, that's so much lifesteal per perk right there. Normally you're getting like 4%, right? My leeching is 4%. I've got leeching on, got intrinsic leeching on this, or lifesteal, so that's 4.5%. So that's triple the leech of any other source, and 5 times the leech of most sources. So that's just I mean, just massive. So, I mean, that's a BIS perk for, I think, honestly, everybody should have that on their armor. That and the quick res are both, like, if you're not using those two perks, I think you're trolling. 100%. Yo, we are lagging super bad here right now. But let's see. I want to compare what these chest pieces can have. I don't know how many of these perks are always happening. Okay, so it looks like the Elemental Hunger, the Grit Ward, the Empty Gem Slot, the Abyssal Conditioning are always going to be there. And then just the last thing is the only thing you can get different. So I'm looking for this chest piece with the Lifesteal Aggression, Mortal Aggression as my second. And that'll replace this. And then I need like a pant that has Mortal Aggression and Lifestealer's Draught. And then I need a helm that has Mortal Aggression and... Oh, did I get rid of my helm? I did, didn't I? I'm an idiot. I didn't lock it. And then when I put on... Before that last boss, I put on this helmet again. And I got rid of my helmet that had res. Quick res. Now I'm trolling. Do I want this? I mean, freeing aggression is not a terrible... And sacrificial empowerment isn't terrible. They're just not good for my build. And I don't really think I'll ever be building a build that's going to want them, so... We'll bail out of that. Okay. Man, that was a fun one. I really, really love getting good catacombs runs. Good catacombs runs are like the world. Good catacombs runs and good OPRs where you feel like you're actually being impactful just feels so good. One of the other things that I want to check real quick. This game is a lot like Throne in that you're kind of constantly queuing up to do different activities. And because of that, and because the gameplay feels really, really stressful and really intense, I kind of like to like get in there, do something, and then get out and just kind of look around at stuff, you know? Take a couple of minutes to bring myself back to zero, because especially the end of those catacombs runs are really, really intense. And, you know, you're trying to rush, you're trying to get that last boss in, you're trying to get the best run you possibly can. And it just feels really intense. Wow, these are down to 50? They're not. People are intentionally trying to drive the prices down on them. But that's fine. Speaking of which, I think I have some more alluvium. Must be on another... Yeah, must be on another storage. This wants me to go to my PvP track, I'm sure. But we're not going to do that. Let's go into this. We've got an activity card. You've reached your wild limit. Cool. I mean, F it. We gotta go to the catacombs, right? So the reason I also think the catacombs is so good is I think a lot of people, everybody knows about the Sun Tower, and the Sun Tower is great when you don't have any of your gear. I think the first thing you should do as soon as you get into Night Haven is you should absolutely go over to the Sun Tower and just sit there and farm gear until you get about 4 pieces, right? Some armor, some weapons, something like that. 4 pieces that you want to take to 800 as sort of your first gear. And then once you get, 3 or 4 pieces, then you start getting a lot less value out of the Sun Tower because you're not getting pieces necessarily that you need. Because you're getting pieces that you already have copies of. And if you're getting pieces you already have copies of, or already have the piece that you want of, then you're not getting as much benefit out of the quantity that you're getting. Why are you running around behind me? Dude, healers, sometimes. I am so confused by what's going on right now. This group is not going to get very far. If we get 2 bosses, I'll be impressed. Just wanted to check to see if there was a secret there. Since we're probably not going to get very far, I think this is a great opportunity to try and see if maybe we can get the room that has the tarot card in it, because I still don't have this tarot card. Wow, just stand in that beam, dude. Get an angel buff. I love angel buffs. Enemies can heal from damaging an enemy you're hitting. Survival potions. Jump. Blocks cost more stam. Blocking 3 times. Your hits deal. Deal less damage and heal people. That's me. Every time. Totally willing to deal less damage to heal everyone. Yeah, I think this team is fairly new to the catacombs. So I think we're just going to be going a little slower. I don't think we're going to make it as far. And that's fine. I don't mind having these kind of calmer runs. I felt like it was necessary to tell them that. I don't know exactly what their plans might be, but we'll try and get 3 bosses with these guys. I think that's a reasonable... Yo, Chris, what's up, dude? How's your New Worlding going? How the streams and stuff been? Haven't been on because of the queues at all? About to hop on and level with my mom. Nice, good deal. Tell you what, catacombs is where it's at. If y'all can get good at the catacombs, life will be wonderful for you. And it's hella fun. Please kill the ads. Please kill the ads. If you have a tank, you always kill the ads. 'Cause they ruin my stamina. Monkeys and werewolves living together. Mass hysteria. Please kill the bird first. Please kill the bird first. MP is bad right now from what I heard still. Oh, MP. MP's the new server, isn't it? Gonna do Warhammer Sword and Shield or Warhammer Flail and Shield. Both of those are fantastic options. I tell you what, I've been running into some people in the PvP and the OPR that are running Flail without Shield. They're running Odo's Flail, and they are just beating the crap out of me. They are literally impossible to kill. They're freaking invincible. And they just stand there and eat all your damage, and then they just left-click you to death. And there's nothing you can do about it but cry. I'm gonna take this down, maybe. Nope, gonna take it up, apparently. Oh, good, it's an angel room. Okay, I'll kill the ads. Yeah, we're definitely only going to be able to get 3 bosses. So we've got one here. We've got one right here, and we've got one back over here. We're going to keep going a little ways, because we still get stronger, even if we're not going to do another boss. We're still going to get stronger looking for a 4th boss, because you're still going to get more angel rooms, you're going to get more purple resource, you're going to get more of all of that. This is another angel room here, which will give us another buff. These guys are having some serious problems with the poison. Gonna do Warhammer Flail and Shield. Do it. Absolutely. Warhammer Flail and Shield would be great. Lots of strike damage. 1168 is not terrible. It is also Sunday evening. So, I mean, you're looking at probably the longest queue you're going to have right now. So, I mean, by this time next week, that queue will have gone down pretty considerably, probably. I'm on US East. I'm on Pangea server. The last time somebody tried to join our server, they said that we were full and that there was no way to join our server. And I haven't heard. It's been a day or two since the last time they checked and told me, but... This is, when the Rise of the Angry Earth expansion came out, this was the new server that dropped with Rise of the Angry Earth. And we joined it back then with some friends. We should have gone through to that boss right there, I think. No, maybe not. That's wrong. We'll go back. Best to just go back. I'm kind of happy to get this fire boss first. People are really bad about stepping on the lizards and stuff. And dodging that. If you don't step on the lizards, then more of these little fire pools exist. And it will literally ruin your life. Thankfully, it only takes one person kind of knowing what they're doing to at least mitigate it enough that it's not the end of the world, but... If I wasn't here, those dudes just died. So this should take us to another boss right there, and then we'll go back to the very, very first boss. We have quite a bit of time, right? We have 11 minutes left. Excited to level with Flail and Shield. Yeah, that might work out pretty good. Just remember not to go too hard on the tank while you're, well, I guess you're leveling with your mom, so you'll probably be fine. I had a little bit of a difficulty. I leveled too hard with the tank and was too tanky, so I wasn't doing enough damage. Basically the same problem I had in Throne. And it was just taking forever to get through some of the trials and stuff. Oop. Oh, it's unlocked. Good. Ba-da-dum, 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 bum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum. Oh, wow, that's slow. Dang. That's painful. Hopefully that speeds up a little bit for you. I haven't had a queue on my server in a while. I kind of wish they'd open it back up. Nice, another angel room. That leads right into the boss, which means we'll be able to angel as we go in. Oh no, this probably isn't an angel room, actually. We're going to have a hard time on the last boss just because we're not going to have enough damage. We're going to have a real hard time. This poison dude is also going to be rough. Stop chasing me. Okay, somebody's got to attack it. Come on. Drop my block for half a freaking second. No DPS. It should have been over. Why do they always come around to the same side as me? Stop. Jesus Christ. Freaking clown. How are we suddenly doing so much more damage this time? Can I roll out of there, please? Everybody seems full. Let's get this extraction done. I'm not terribly happy about extracting at 2 bosses, but got 19 seconds here. So something I do a lot when we extract, and I don't think is actually necessary, is I go like grab the big dudes. But honestly, because we're on the other side, he's not even joining the fight. Oh, now he is. Alright, everybody in the portal. Good job. That was not a terrible one. We got a lot of sterling. Didn't get nearly as many mythic crowns as I would like, but I'll take sterling. We'll go open up some jewelry boxes. Yeah, I mean, the game is a lot more fun if you've got a couple of friends. When you just got like at least one or two other people that you know that you can play with. If you had like a full 5-person team, then you'd really have some fun. All right. We got extracted on that one. That was good. I feel good about it. Those two were obviously pretty new. And I'm not so overwhelmingly powerful that I can just carry people through the cats. I'm pretty average power. But let's go ahead and buy ourselves 4 more trinkets. Healing Breeze, Cursed Enchantment. No. Nimble, Refreshing Toast. I like both of those. A skill slot. 2 skill slots, probably not. Fortifying Toast, Refreshing Toast, nice. Defense slot. Offense slot, offense slot. No gem, which is a little bit of a bummer. But Fortifying Toast and Refreshing Toast are both very good for me. Purging Infection or Infliction, hitting a target inflicted by one of your damage over time effects, reduces damage over time on you. With a skill slot, a gem slot, okay. Well, I think we're going to compare this to my existing earring. My existing earring has Nimble, which stamina regen I really do need. Refreshing Move, reduces my cooldowns, that's pretty good. And then Healing Heart. That Alchemist Reprieve improves the healing from potions by 5.6%. And then a defense slot. So I probably want to keep the one that I've got. If that one that I just picked up had a jewelry slot or a gem slot in it, then I probably would have switched, but it didn't. Sad day. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I don't think I have enough for any of the gold ones. Now I've only got 3. Okay. What do we want? I think I want to do some OPRs maybe. The PvP track is just really good for getting some decent gear. I've gotten some set infixes and some set items from there. The silence set is actually really good. Let's see. And you get a lot of stuff for those cards for your season in Outpost Rush. I always feel like I'm just filling those up super fast when I'm playing OPR. Your allies run around killing people, and it's really valuable. Man, we've already had a productive day today. Goodness. Maybe that's something we should do. Is we should do a. They're doing an influence race right now. Down in Cutlass Keys, I think. Yeah. How much longer does it have? Because if it doesn't, if it's got a while. Oh wow, yellow is just like destroying it. Oh, it's only got a minute left. Okay. I've got a couple of items. The boots that I'm wearing. Might PvP more. I wonder which is more fun between bow or fire staff. You're looking at really different gameplay styles. Well, no, I guess that's not entirely true. The bow's pretty AoE also. I think the fire staff is a lot more stay really, really far away. I think the bow has a little bit more ability to like skirmish in close. And then I think the fire staff is just don't ever let anything get anywhere near you kind of a thing. I don't know. I don't really DPS a lot. There is an artifact now, Chris. Um, it's a fire staff called Inferno, but it is strength based instead of int based. So if you wanted to like roll up with fire staff flail shield or something, you totally could. Because there is a strength based fire staff now. Which I think is dope. Is this the side I want to go out? I don't think it is. I want to go out this side. Meh. Let's put my big boy sword on. What do we got? La 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 la. Yeah, capping this all by myself, super slow. That's what I like to see. They already capped theirs. I'm on not even a quarter of the way done. And they're taking mid at the same time. How are we losing mid? And their whole team was capping their start point. We're losing this match. Almost definitely. My horse is trying to eat grass off of the cobblestones. It honestly won't surprise me if enemies come here because they see how slow I'm capping, so they know it's just me. Would not shock me if they showed up to kick my butt, knock me off. But it looks like maybe not. Alright, we're gonna go around the outside and over to their main little spot here. Through the wolves. he left. That was weird. They've already got a door up. Well, we'll keep that up. We'll try and take it from the far side. Oh, they got a door up over here too. Nice. Good job, Dark Leonidas. Hope they're capping ours too. That makes me so sad. I'm just going to be running a big circle around the outside, trying to keep these outside ones capped. Well, there's just a massive ass fight going on. I think they got him. All right, back around we go to our side. I like those littler fights anyway. We seem to be getting some good kind of small fights. Running around to these. I like fighting one person or two people at a time. I especially like it when I outnumber the enemy. That makes me real happy. Elegant Shadows. Got a pretty cool little outfit there, dude. I dig it. I like that face thing. Covers you up all the way. Makes you look like a ninja. I got a ninja on my team. Leafy Cinnamon. Alright, back around to the other side. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend. Nice. Why are we leaving before we're done here, fellas? That is not okay. I actually think I'm going to stay here and try and, like, defend this one because we have ours. So until somebody goes and starts trying to get ours, I think it's best to just stay here. Ooh, they've got a lot of people coming. Okay. Okay, my allies just bailed. There was like a 4-on-5, and then it was a 1-on-5. That's pretty disappointing. That's pretty what are you guys fighting here for? What are you even doing? All of you are doing nothing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I totally fall into that trap sometimes too, but... That's too bad. I was beating that dude's ass. And then he got away and I couldn't get back and he hit too hard. And then he beat my ass. Wrong way. Going back over to their side. Oh, we got a person here trying to get in. What's up, guy? You know, some of these fools are squirrely. I have a hard time hitting peeps sometimes. Let me dodge, duck, dip, diving, and dodging. I don't like it. Just stand still so I can beat you to death with my big old sword. Get away from me, spirit. Oh, they got people all over the place, too. That sucks. Okay, well, I'm not getting in there. That is unfortunate. I guess mid's where we gotta go now. I don't even know who was hitting me. That was crazy. Man, that was a lot of enemies all of a sudden. Goodness. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. I don't win, or, well, I don't do nearly as well in this outpost rush as I did. in Battlegrounds, in Throne. Kind of want to try the new bow that came that deals poison damage. There are a lot of damage over time things going on now. I don't feel like damage over time was really a super viable. Are you kidding me? I don't think damage over time was really a super viable, like, full build necessarily before. But I definitely think that there is something to be said for damage over time now. The one thing that I don't like about damage over time in this game is that your damage over time is based on your damage. And so, I mean, I understand why they did it, because otherwise I could just be super tanky and apply damage over time stacks and it'd be broken. And it still kind of is broken to be tanky and do damage over time. But I've always really enjoyed dot builds, bleed builds and stuff like that with my tanks. And they're not really as viable nowadays. Well, I wanted to stop that, but I failed. Too many people. Got him. That's that guy that got away from me and turned around and kicked my butt. Very happy to have gotten one on him. Whoa. Oh, a bunch of people came out from behind me. You know what greatsword it is? The greatsword I'm wearing right now is the Crescent Wave. You get it from Murkgard. And it has ranged attack. So let's see if I can trigger it here. We'll stand back a little. It's not working. Oh, that's because it's got to be a heavy. That's right. Yeah, you see that? I can shoot these ranged waves of energy at people. It uses up mana to do it. And I don't really have like any mana regen or any mana boosting anything, so it's not terribly effective in my build, but it's cool, so we have it. It also helps you to hit more people. Get back over here, dude. You got saved by your hammer, dude. Okay, that dude doesn't take any damage. What just happened? Yeah, I guess that is part of the Isabella fight, isn't it? That's hilarious. I totally forgotten about that. It's been a while since I did the Isabella fight. It took me a long time to beat that fight. Like a long time. I also have a great sword that's part of the set. Part of the stifling set that silences. And I'm thinking about maybe using the stifling set for my DPS or for my PvP build. Don't run in a circle around me. They have all these healers. All I have is people standing way back there plinking at things with no damage. Honestly, I don't believe that we took mid. I don't even know how that happened. There's such a huge contingent of our team that's just like sitting over here on this. Where'd that dude go? I always end up going face first into a bunch of enemies like an idiot. I miss my Throne and Liberty character where I could just run face first into a group of enemies and not die. That was fun. Alright, what's things looking like inside of here? Looking like a fight. That's what it's looking like. Looking like a fight I can't win. Ow. Ow. That was painful. OPR is rough stuff, man. Some of the people in here, like, this is all they do. Let's switch it up a little bit to the hatchet here. Let's see if maybe we can't hatchet on some people. I'm a monster. I'm a dead monster. This is the tale, Captain Jack Sparrow. Pirate so brave from the 7 seas. Free kill. I'm taking it. I don't even care. Thanks for saving me, Jack Sparrow. I'll always remember this as the day I was saved by Captain Jack Sparrow. Well, that was a rough one. Let's see how we did in the rankings. 26. That's not great. It's not great. It's 26 out of 40. Not even in the top 50%. The Riley read. Hey, we got a bunch of stuff. All right. Anointed potions, sturdy energy, refreshing, penetrating shot. That's not useful. Acutely keen. Oh, there we go. I thought that said actually keen. I was like, what? None of those were really of any value to me, which is unfortunate, but we're going to go ahead and delete all that stuff. Bummer. Let's go check on some of the stuff we're selling. And maybe let's maybe go do some gathering. I need to get my refinings up. I got my smelting up yesterday to 250. So I got to make like 30 minutes before the new day. I got my smelting up, so I made my prismatic ingots 2 days in a row. So I'm up to 22 prismatic ingots. But you can only make so many of those things a day. And so they end up holding their value really well. Especially, you need a lot of prismatic ingots this patch, I think, for a lot of this stuff. So we need to get to where we can make prismatic, well, not ingots necessarily, but prismatics of a bunch of different types. The one I probably need to go ahead and focus on the most is actually stone cutting. And I don't have any of that going on right now. So I think probably the best place to do early game stone is actually Monarch's Bluffs. So I think if we teleport over there, we'll go right outside of there. We'll get a bunch of stone. And let's start getting our stone cutting up, because the prismatic stones, I think, are a part of one of the big things people are making right now. They're worth like a K right now. So, or 1.5K or whatever. The prismatic stone blocks. So let's get our stone cutting up so that we can participate in a little bit of that before the frenzy dies down. Because I'm pretty sure I can make it happen today, even if I gather all the resources myself. Mining is how you get all your stone. Whoops. So we've already got our miner's garb. We've got our miner's luck. Foods. I don't even know if there's anything lucky I can get out of stone nodes, but we're going to eat it anyway. I could get some more efficiency by taking an efficiency potion for like 10 minutes of efficiency. I think since I'm just getting the low tier stone though. Yeah, and this is around all these trees and stuff. There's just tons of these little boulders. We're just going to spend a little time doing this and talking about stuff. So we did try and come up with a new strat for the catacombs today. Unfortunately, it didn't work. What we were going to do is we were going to do the extraction and then just not take the portal. But if you don't take the portal within 2 minutes of activating it, it kicks you out. And you fail. And that's not what we want. So the next big thing is going to be mapping. So far, it seems to me that there are some pretty standard layouts, and you can kind of assume certain things are going to happen. Like you're gonna make a big circle or something like that in certain areas, where you might have to go around to get to a second boss or something like that. And so we want to start trying to figure out what some of those standard experiences are so that we can start mapping, because you want to start splitting up. Especially once you get a couple of angels and you've got a little more attack power. My build specifically, once I get it really online, is going to be great for splitting because it's got all the lifesteal. So, you know, the other two players, whether they be a DPS and a healer or 2 DPS or whatever, will be able to go the other way from me. And then I won't have to worry about them so much and I'll be good. I think my build is going to be really, really good for splitting. And that's just really important because if you split, you know, you're killing twice as many enemies. You're going through twice as many rooms, which means you're finding angels. It means you're finding the little buffs. With your greatsword, what attributes did you start with? 350 dex and 50 strength, rest in con. I never really worry about splitting. So my attributes are mostly strength and con. Now I do need to change this. I do need to take this 20 points in dex. So what I actually need to do is I've got 370 base strength and 150 con right now. So what I need to do is I need to take off 20 of my strength and put that in dex to get that 5% crit, because that's huge. So I think that that's important, is taking that 5% crit. But I've been putting everything else in strength because I don't just use the greatsword. I use sword, I use hatchet. I'm also a tank. I'm not a DPS. So I'm not necessarily concerned about doing tons and tons of damage. Although, maybe heavy attack damage, physical damage, stamina regen rate, that's important. Damage on stun, slow to rooted enemies, that's important. Stamina regen rate, yeah, okay, so this is why I take strength. This one specifically, stamina regen while performing light attacks, is super important for my build for the catacombs, because I can weave the light attacks in, get my life leech, because I'm running a 50% life leech build right now. So I'm all spec'd into strength. I could see dexterity. Gotta wait till midnight to make a new character? Gross. Let's actually go ahead and respec this right now. So we need to go to 395, I think. 394. Let's make sure. That should take us to 25 dex. That's it. All right. Is that little bit of crit chance? 5% crit chance is massive compared to every other bonus you can get. Picking up some stone. The greatsword is really fun. So the greatsword has two stances. You have your defensive stance and you have your offensive stance. And the way you enter the stances is by using skills of those respective types. Or eventually you can pick up secondary perks. Greatsword Spear, that's a good one. Yeah, as a dex build, Greatsword Spear will be really strong. Are you still going to wear heavy armor, or are you going to wear medium? Or are you going to go all the way down to light? Gonna do medium because if I choose light, I'm gonna be squishy. Yeah, you'll be real squishy. That's for sure. Something to look into. There's those pants. I think it's pants. They're called featherweight or something. It's an artifact armor that reduces the weight. Yeah, there you go. Featherweight chest. There you go. But it allows you to wear a couple of heavy pieces and still technically be medium because it has like no weight on it or something. So you might look into getting that as your chest or as your armor artifact, and then you could wear some heavier pieces, be a little more tanky. But only if you're trying to be a little more tanky. There's also a perk that you probably will definitely want. Over here in my chest, one of my most important perks is this Lifestealer's Draught. It gives all hits get plus 15% lifesteal, and the power of lifesteals is increased by 15%. So you get like 17% lifesteal just out of this piece. So that's just one perk. But I would say that's almost mandatory for like any build. I mean, it doesn't even matter. That just adds so much survivability. And then there's a perk that I've only seen on helmets. I accidentally threw mine away. But it's quick res or quick resurrection or something like that. But it allows you to pick people up when they're downed a lot faster. And it allows people to pick you up when you're downed a lot faster. And I think those two perks pretty much should be in every build. Specifically for PvE, because I don't think you can even pick people up in PvP. At least Not in any of the regular modes. I know you can in open world, but in like OPR and stuff, you just die. But definitely good perks to have. Getting up my stone cutting is gonna suck. Unless gem cutting counts as stone cutting. But I think gem cutting counts as jewelry. Because everybody's using lodestone right now. Lodestone's prices are just out of control. Because of some of the new things you need it for. Buddy's working on a build soon. He's going to help me out if I can ever get on Valhalla. Yeah, it sucks that your Valhalla character's all glitched out or whatever. That is some bullshit. Friends are important. I unfortunately am really bad at making and keeping friends. Thankfully, I've got two brothers. They have no choice but to be my friends. I mean, it's not that the servers are broken. It's that there's too many people playing. And that's always going to be a problem with this game. Because the number of people that could be on a server at a time is just really limited. And so that makes it really hard because this game has a really long history of being sort of feast or famine, where either everybody's playing or nobody's playing. And so making new servers is really tough because those servers have a tendency to die. It's been down like nobody can play on it. Because I haven't heard anything about Valhalla being all the way down. Or it's just been down like you can't play on it. Oh, character creation, yeah. Yeah, but that's because the servers are too full. If they just let people keep making characters on there, then the queues would get even worse. The same thing is true on mine. You can't create a character on my server right now either. Because there were too many people. There's not anymore. We never have queues anymore. But they don't update it immediately, right? It takes time before they open the servers back up to more characters being made. It's always been like that. They'll close the server off because it's got too many people on it, and then everybody will leave the server, and then you still can't create a character even though there's no queues for like a week and a half or 2 weeks. Their server architecture is just bad. It's just bad. And that's just never going to change. because they set it up that way when they started, thinking that they were going to have a solution, not realizing how important and how ebb and flowy MMO games are. I think they thought that people were going to be playing all the time because I think they thought their war mechanic was going to keep people playing even after they'd completed content and stuff. And so I don't think they were prepared for so many of their servers just completely dying. I hope by 3 a.m. the servers won't be full. Well, so that's the thing though, is when it comes to creating servers or creating characters in New World, it doesn't have anything to do with the current queue time, right? If you wait until like the middle of the morning or something like that, or the super early morning and try and create a character, it's based on how many players have been active in like the last week on that server. So if they have too many players who have been active recently on the server, even if there's no queue at the time you try and make a character, it still won't let you because there's a hard cap to how many active players can be on a server at a time. And it's not just how many concurrent players, but like how many active accounts can be on a server at a time. And so it takes like a week for that to get updated. So like a week after everybody stops playing, then finally you can make a character on that server again. It's a really, really bad system. And I kind of understand why they do it that way, but it's always going to be a bad system. This is not going to have any stone. And I don't think there's anything they can do about it. I think they're just kind of stuck with the system that they put in place when they first started. Hopefully, they're supposed to be making a new Elder Scrolls MMO, if I'm not mistaken, and I think they're doing it on the Lumberyard engine. So hopefully, some changes are made to that engine and to the server structure, or that new Elder Scrolls MMO is also going to have the same problem. And that would be a huge L. Sandpaper. Stone brick. Boop. Give me lots. 84. All right. Good enough for now. We're going to go back out there. We're going to go get us some more stone. Can I put all that in there? Ooh, I can. Nice. Thought I was going to have to make some space, but apparently I'm good to go. Indigo Montoya. My name is Indigo Montoya. Killed my father. Prepare to die. Hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. Russian boulders. I tell you what, I hate that this is the gathering system that every MMO has, where you just run in circles, smacking the same nodes over and over and over again. I wish there was something more interesting, but at the same time, I can do this all day. Just all day. I don't know why it's so satisfying, but I will just run around gathering resources. The one that bothers me is actually cutting down trees. I really like mining. There's something about the tink on the chisel or whatever, the pick. But specifically chopping down trees, I think because they're all too close together and there's too many of them, it doesn't feel like I'm making any headway when you chop them down. So I don't really like doing the wood cutting. But I could mine ore literally for just hours and hours and hours. I mean, I did last night. Probably spent 3 or 4 hours last night mining ore to get my smelting up. And I'll spend, I'll probably spend the rest of, or at least a good portion of, the rest of this stream. Yeah, we got about an hour and a half left doing stone. We'll try and get that up to 250. And then maybe I'll do fiber after stream today. And then just wood and leather probably tomorrow. And then we'll have all of our craftings up, or all of our refinings up. We'll still need to do a bunch of stuff to get our craftings up. The matrices are too important. The prices of them have been going up. My older brother has been making a lot of currency off of matrices. The weapon matrices and armor matrices are up to like 10k a piece right now. Because a lot of new players are coming in, getting a lot of artifacts and trying to level them up. And they don't have, armor crafting, weapon crafting, jewelry crafting, all the stuff you need, engineering, to be able to make the matrices. So they're just buying them for 10k, which is crazy. But the artifacts are pretty build enabling. So if you're following a build guide, there's probably 3 artifacts in it. And so, that's an armor matrix, a weapon matrix, and a jewelry matrix per person who's playing. Or per new person who's playing. So lots and lots of opportunity for currency there. I probably won't be able to get my weapon and armor crafting and stuff up fast enough to capitalize on that this time. But there will be stuff to capitalize on in the future, so as we get new patches and stuff like that, we'll be capitalizing. Of course, I say all those things like I'm still going to be playing in 3 days. Because we've been, it's been about a week now? I think Monday is a week. So tomorrow, today is exactly a week. It's not uncommon for me to stop playing a game a week in. Of course, I don't think that's going to happen this time. I am pretty happy with the current state of this game. I hope, we already had that conversation. The only thing that I think is left, and I need to make a video about this tonight probably, The only thing that I think remains in a bad state in this game is the wars. And I don't mean... How's the trading post? I have no idea. I haven't played on MP. I'm playing on Pangea. But the trading post on Pangea is doing great. Lots of activity. I've been making good currency. I've been spending it all because my character's still pretty new. I only had maybe 100 hours on this character from the last patch before I quit. So we still have a lot of work to do on this character. Which is good, because I'm enjoying getting myself all tiered up and stuff. Have to get my craftings up, have to get my refinings up, all my gatherings are up, because I love to gather. I'm a sucker for some gathering. Stop chopping trees, dude. You're out here for boulders. Look at that boulder. That's a nice boulder. But the one thing that I think this game still is struggling with is the wars, and we've talked about this. But I'm going to keep talking about it, because I really want it to be something that changes. Wars in and of themselves, not the influence race. I think the influence race is in a pretty decent state. It could be better. It could be longer, I think. And I think they should turn off the teleports during the influence race. And then make it an hour long. And then maybe auto flag you if you go into that specific zone. It would hurt players who were there trying to accomplish tasks. And so maybe leave it where you have to flag. That's probably best, is just to leave it where you have to manually flag. But I think disabling the teleports in the zone where you're doing influence rush or influence race is very good. Making it longer. But the wars themselves are too the same. It's just flat. There's no... I mean, for example, look at Monarch's Bluffs. If you look at the map here, you have, this whole mountain region, right? You've got all this great verticality. You've got all this great, interesting environment and stuff where you could have your fort. And then instead, they flattened out a big chunk of land over here. And they just put the fort over here in this big flat chunk. Right? You've got all these hills. You've got all these mountains. You've got all this interesting stuff. If you were going to build a fort, you would build it in one of these super defensible positions. The only one that should be flat is Windsward. Every other one should have something unique about it. The one in Nighthaven, they missed such a good opportunity. They have all of these wonderful, big castles or manors or whatever that take up just huge, sprawling areas. The settlement itself is just one big-ass castle. And then they did the exact same thing, right? They just flattened out a chunk and made the war happen here. But the war could be happening in one of these manors, right? That could be the strategic position you're holding. But it's not. Instead, it's just the same flat garbage as everything else. And it really is, it's a minimum viable product for the wars. And I think the wars are in a really terrible state because of it. All of the strategies are always the same, right? There's nobody making any cool strategies for the wars because all the wars happen the same. So there's no build diversity in war. There's no any of it. You play the meta or you lose. But there could be a different meta for every zone if every zone had a different war system or war layout. Heck, give them cool mechanics. Make there be interesting ways to open doors and stuff throughout the manor, or make it so that in OPR we've got things like building bridges and stuff like that across certain regions. Let's get some of that going on, right? Let's build some bridges and shit. I don't know. I mean, you've got all these cool OPR things. Incorporate some of that into the wars. Die, piggy. Have I pretty much farmed up all the stone out this way? I think I have. I think I've got about as much as I had last time before I went back. So maybe we'll just go back up here. Ooh. We got a nice little set of boulders right here. Boulders. We'll farm our way back up towards the city here. I like boulders. All right, more stone. Make some stone blocks. Boop. Make some stone bricks. Boop. Now we got lodestone bricks. Now we need lodestones. Lodestones are a rough one. I don't know. I don't know precisely what we're going to do about that. Actually, maybe I do. Let's go look up the resource map real quick. Let's go take a little peek-see. Where the most lodestones might be. Okay, there's a nice little pocket. Ooh, there's some that I didn't really realize. There's the path that I normally run. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's the spot right there. Up in the top of the Great Cleave. I don't know if that's actually going to be better than this one, though. Yeah, it is. But we'll try the top of the Great Cleave, and if not, I have an idea for another little spot. So let's see. Where exactly does this start up here? Right up there next to that? So I need to go get this fast travel point. No, this one right here. All right, let's go see about some lodestones. I think the lodestones are even up to like 4 gold apiece right now. So, like, while I want to level up my stone cutting, I also kind of just want to sell them. Because that's ridiculous. All right. So we're going to go get this teleport. And then, oh, okay, I know where some of these lodestones are because I used to get them while I was running missions out here. That's how I got a lot of my lodestone that I sold before. And there were a surprisingly large number of them out here and available to get. So I'm a little shocked that it wasn't being super farmed. But I think right up here is sort of where they start. Yeah, there's a couple there. I think there's some in here sometimes. Yep. You get a lot. I mean, 37 from one brick is a lot. Let's check up here. Because it's possible there might be some, like, up on top of here. Ooh, yep, there's one. Okay. Yep, there's some more right there. Lots more right here that's been harvested up. Let's go even higher. I don't see any up here. Hey, we just purchased ourselves some wooden coins. That person was up over in this corner. I don't think there's any all the way up here, so I don't think there will be any reason to come all the way up here again. I think just those 3 or 4 that we saw down here a minute ago is probably the extent of it. That is a difficult choice to make. Because Qs suck. but also not playing for another however long. I honestly, I have no idea. It's probably a new trading post. MP is the new server, right? On West? Because if it's new, then the trading post is surely very active. Yeah. But it also means that lots of people are going to be harvesting lots of materials. If you want to craft and stuff like that, the new servers are honestly pretty difficult for that if you're not one of the first people to get up there. You know, selling bags and gathering tools and stuff like that. I remember when Brimstone Sands came out, I made a new character, and there were a bunch of us racing to be like the first one to get tools and the first one to get bags and stuff like that, and then just making stupid amounts of currency. I think I went the wrong way over here. I think it's supposed to follow up this way. There should be a couple below me. Yeah, there they are. They've been picked at too. Somebody knows this route better than me and is already on it. There's one. Lodestone for Hermit. New servers are a lot of fun, though. You'll end up, you know, the wars will be really fresh. It'll be all new players in the wars, so people won't have crazy good gear. Everybody's kind of starting from the same. I do like restarting on new servers. It's a lot of fun. At least it can be if you have the time. I think new servers are a lot of fun for people who are going to know life. I think established servers are more fun for people who maybe are going to play a little more casual, because people are established. They're already, you know, they're doing all this stuff. There's stuff in the marketplace. It just makes the experience a little easier for people who are a little more casual. But if you're going to go crazy on it and play for, you know, 10 hours a day, the new servers can be a lot of fun. At least that's my opinion on it. I don't think I would play a new server if I wasn't going to play a lot. $130 is keeping you from playing? Come on now. $130 ping is totally playable. This isn't a first-person shooter. Let's not be ridiculous. Let's not be ridiculous. Anything under 200, think is reasonably playable. I would happily play at 200 ping. Heck, I'd happily play at 250 ping. I think 250 is totally worth it. Okay, I can't get up over this, so I gotta go through. It's 400. Yeah, that's gross. I definitely wouldn't play at 400 ping. That's excessive. There's a bunch of lodestone in here too, but I should not have tried to help this dude. I didn't think those things were going to do that much damage. Okay, well, this is obviously not the spot for the lodestone. That is, Terabad. So let's get creative. I don't even have the Restless Shore Settlement. That's hilarious. I'm such a scrub. All right, let's get out there and let's try and make ourselves a little route. Let's see. I mean, it would stand to reason that this lodestone is going to be taken as well. But this will be a little bit of an easier route, so maybe we can get in quick and take control of it. Oh, I know why I died. I'm wearing my mining gear. Totally forgot. Totally forgot. One of the other options is like lodestone bears. Or maybe brimstone sands. The scarabs and stuff, I think, give you lodestone when you kill them. So we might be able to find a spot where we can farm up some lodestone and brimstone sands as well. I don't think you get very much from the creatures, though. Not like you do. I mean, when you pick up the lodestone out here in the open world, like from the nodes, you get a lot, like 30 every time. And it's pretty hard to compete with that. You'd have to get a lot of creatures to equal that same amount. I think there's a couple of nodes over on this island somewhere, but I'm not finding them. Maybe it's not this island. This route isn't going to be super tight, which is going to mean it's going to be hard to hold on to it. So I need to extend it by harvesting other resources and by maybe finding somewhere kind of far away to go that has some more resources. But right now it's just going to be about learning the route. The next little bit is right here. Okay, this has been taken. Told my buddies, can we all play together on MP? They said, yeah. Oh, nice. They transferred their mains to MP? Oh, shiznit. Yo, your friends are way nicer than me. I would just restart. All right, we got to come across the water and over to these rocks over here. Here's a lodestone. Looks like there's 2 there. Nice, and a life jewel. And the rest of these are around the edge of this area over here. There should be 4 spots out around this edge. Let's go ahead and get this little soul spire. All right, here's a couple. Should be another couple right over here at this one, I think. Or maybe... No, I think that other 2 was the 2 that I thought was right here. And then we're going to go up around the outside here. There should be 2 little groups. Here's a little group. think the other little group was maybe over inside of here. I'm gonna look around just a little bit more here, see if I can't find... I think there's another couple of nodes that I kind of missed here. At the very least, maybe we can find out where they're at. But I don't see them. Well, maybe they'll make themselves known in the future. All right, so that's all of it over here. So then we've got some right there, some up there, some way up there. Okay, so we're coming in for the long haul now. We want to go across to here. We want to go super far across like this because it's going to take a long time for those nodes to come back anyway. So we're actually going to end up going like all the way up to here. I think there's a big old cluster. So we're going to ride up that way. We're going to hit a couple of clusters on the way. But it's going to be a lot of riding and not a lot of gathering, ultimately. I think probably once we get up there, we'll start up there and then we'll work our way down. Actually, can we just teleport up by there and work our way down? There is a teleport up there that I don't have. We'll go get it. I think it'll be better to start up there, work our way down, and then use the teleport in the city to go back up. And that'll be a nice, clean, straight shot. And there's a lot up there. So let's go to this teleport. Oh no, it's right here next to this teleport. Oh wow. So this is probably going to be mined out then, because I'm sure there's people coming here all the time. Because you can just teleport here to get these. I just need to find them all. More than anything. They're going to be on the rock outcroppings mostly. Okay, so there's a couple across over here. So this will be like where we start. We spawn in, we come up here. There should be a few, but I'm not seeing. Okay, and then we jump across to the next two sets of rocks. So there should be some right here. There are, but they've been taken. There should be some right here. I don't see them. It's possible things have changed since the last time this was updated. And then there's some across this ridge up here. So there's a ridge right here, there's some across here, and then there's some right here. So it's just this little circle right here. So we're going to go up to the ridge, and we're going to go across, and we're going to see if we can't just see where the spawns are. Wonder what the best place to get up this ridge is. Oh, is there a nice little spot right here? There's a nice little spot right here. Yeah, boy. Okay, there's some right there. Keep going across the ridge. It'll be easier to see if I ever get over here and it hasn't been taken. But there's some more here. I think this is like the last little bit of it, and then there should be some right here on this rock as well. So it's all been grabbed. That's fine. We kind of anticipated that. We'll be coming back periodically. So then we need to find the little pockets on the way back down to the city. So little pocket number 1 is right here. Yep. So that's where we're going now. We're just going to cruise it down the side of Restless Shore. I think these small pockets are spread out enough that they're probably not getting farmed too hard. But we'll go peek at them here. And the run should be long enough if I can get lucky and get that lodestone on my cooldown, then running this whole circuit is probably going to make it much easier to keep those on my cooldown. And that's pretty important. One of the most important things when you're trying to farm resources in a competitive environment like this, it's about finding a route that takes the same amount of time to run as the respawn timer of the resources you're gathering. Because if you do that, then nobody ever happens upon your resource nodes while you're still in your run. And so as you get back, you'll hit right when the respawns happen, and then you can just bam, pick it up. And so anybody who's kind of running around looking for a spot to maybe farm the same resources as you, okay, so these have been taken, but we know where they are. Our next little node is all the way down the coast. Right. Right, like here. Had to zoom in a little. We're going to bang it down the coast here. One of the big things when you find a route that you want to run, one of your big difficulties is getting the route for yourself. And so it means being extremely competitive and extremely ruthless. So what's going to end up happening is the person who's running this route right now is slowly going to get fewer and fewer of their nodes, or they're going to stop so that they can go depot or something like that. And the respawn timer is going to trigger, and that's going to give me an opportunity to swoop in and start picking up. There we go. And every time I gather a node, then that means that that node sort of becomes on my timer. Pretty sure those 2 nodes are the only ones. Nope, there's 3 here. I think the next one is over here. Yep. So now those are on my timer. Now there's 3 down here, starting like right there. And so as long as I keep the run fairly clean, and consistent, then having those nodes on my timer means that every time I come back to them, they'll have respawned fairly closely to when I get back. And so that's like the whole goal now, is we find a route, we run it a few times, we find out how close to the timer our route is, and then we start making decisions about other stuff that we might get, other places we might go. Let's see, it's a little back. So there should be one right over here. I'm not seeing it. There it is. So it's right there in that little cavity. And then we've got one on this little indent. There it is. It's been taken. I think this other person is running the other way from me. I think it's that person I passed. And then there's one on the other side as well. Like right back down here. There it is. Okay, so those 3 have been taken. And then our next 2 are right here. They'll probably be down in the water. Yep. I don't know if this person knows about these down in the water ones, because they seem to all be there. And then I think the rest of them are all the ones that we've already looked at. It looks like there's 2 of them that I hadn't looked at already. So we got 2 right here, and then it's all these ones down across there that I've already looked at. So up on this ridge, it looks like they've probably been picked. Because this is so close to the city, that's to be expected. But I think I saw them. Or at least one of them. Oh, there it is. There should be 2. And they're pretty close to each other. Possible the other one's been grabbed. I would think I would see it on my mini-map if it hadn't been. I'm not seeing it anywhere. That's fine. And the next ones are back over here. On that far side. And we gathered one of these at least. It did take us a while to run the route, but it does take a while for things to respawn. So at least I'm hopeful one of these might still be here. Or might be back. It looks like it is. Looks like the other one has been picked. But that's okay. We're kind of getting this route into a good spot for ourselves here. This is pretty cool. We've got another stone up here that has 3 possible. Again, we got one of these earlier. So I'm kind of hoping. There's one. And there's one. So those 2 got picked. And then we go across the water, I believe. Yeah, ooh, nice, nice, nice. Gonna get both of these. That's money in the bank right there. And then we're across the water. I don't think any of these are on the top. I think they're all on the bottom next to these stones. There's one. There's our light. Or our life jewel. I think there should be 2 here. They probably both got picked. One, and I think the other one is just around the corner. Maybe there's just one here? Oh, no, there it is. It's like down inside of there, yeah. Okay, both of those got picked. And now we go on the outside here. And we're looking in the water, because I think that's where these are going to be. Like those other ones were. Looks like somebody's got to these. Oh. They must be inside. That's why I couldn't find them before. Maybe not inside. All right. Well, we got one of these. And I think that's pretty much it as far as the lodestones are concerned out here. So now we just need to scoot on back to the city. Let's go check in here. No lodestones in here. Okay. We'll scoot on back to the city. We'll teleport back up to the top. And we'll just try and run that route. We'll run it 2 or 3 more times. Going back to the city every time so we can teleport will also give us a chance to depot. So we get back to the city, we depot, we run back up there. Or sorry, we teleport back up there. And then that'll help us get our lodestone. Actually, there it is. This is even right here. That's really convenient. Put that away. Then we teleport right back up here. And we go right here around this little circle. And we do this ad nauseum. Until our eyes literally bleed. There is not a lot of lodestone available at all in this map. So the fact that it's so valuable, that it's used for things that are so important, is really going to drive the prices up. Okay, I see none here. Doesn't look like there's any on this next one. There's a spot where there's supposed to be some. And there's supposed to be some right here, but I don't see any. Then we go up this way and across the top of this. Oop, there's one. It's my lucky day. Since I don't know precisely where all of these are, I need to get back up to the top here so I can look down. Just see more area from above. Unless there's like a lip or something like that. Oh, there's a couple there. I think this is the last little bit that they can have it on. And then we come straight back down to this little stone right here. And there can be 1 or 2 here. They're not here. And we're good. Now it's the long run back. Hopefully to a nice full route. We got 600 sort of running the route one time. 1 and a little bit of times. So if I could get 500 a circle, that'd be pretty good. I mean, if I can sell these for 3, that's 1,500 coins per circle. Takes about, what, 20 minutes? 15, 20 minutes? That's not bad. That's a decent chunk of change. They're on this second rock up here. There's two rocks. There's a little rock and a big rock. There should be some on the big rock. Or next to the big rock. There's one up on top. There's one down below. Gonna get both of these. Nice. Oh, there's 4 over here. So we got 2 up top, 1 down below. This might even be 2 separate ones right there attached to each other. Dang, that's some good lodestone right there. Three out of the 4 or 5 over there are now in our route. And it's just going to be all about seeing whether or not this route is tight. We know for a fact that we got the 2 over here earlier. So I'm interested to see if they'll be available again. There is sort of a road on this. So we can run a little faster. But I want to see if these 2 are back. It doesn't look like they are. So these ones not being back means that it probably takes us too short of a period of time to get through the route. So we probably need to find a way to extend it a little bit. Decide on some more consumables that we might want to pick up. Or, go somewhere else. Because we're teleporting at the start, if we could find another little spot that we could teleport to. We've got all these life crystals and stuff that are on this route. Those are totally viable options for taking up a little bit of our time here. All of these were taken the last time I came through here. So let's see, taken. I think they were taken by a person that was literally like right in front of me though, taken. And so it's possible that the same thing happened. My route just isn't quite tight enough. And so... they haven't respawned. Yeah, okay, all of these have not respawned either. That one back there hasn't respawned. There is one here, though. There it is. This is the one I missed last time. But all the ones that I already got are gone now. So either somebody else is just like right ahead of me in the route, and so they're getting them all right now, or the route is the wrong time. We'll know when we run the route again. We run the route, well, we won't know for a fact, but if we run the route again and everything is back, then we'll know that our route is a little too fast. And we need to slow it down by picking up some more of this soul spire and stuff. If they're all still gone, then the problem with the route is most likely that somebody else is running it. And so we need to find out exactly what the timer is and adjust a little bit so that it's a little tighter so they can't swoop them from us. I think these were taken last time, so I'm surprised that I didn't get them this time. And then we've got all of these ones over here that I got last time are gone. There are two important things when you're building a route to do stuff like this. The direction you go is actually fairly important. For example, it might be better to run this from the other way, to start at the city, to come down here, and then go back around and go up the other way, and then run up the coast, and then teleport to the city from the other side of the route. I don't know. I kind of like this direction. I feel pretty confident that this is the best way to run this route. Here's a couple that I didn't get last time, so that's nice. Oh, I thought one of these was a lodestone. Just that one that I didn't get last time. There's also two on the other side of this that I was unable to get last time that may still be gone. Looks like they are. Let's run around the inside of this. That's the one we got last time. There should be a lot more lodestones out here. And I don't know if I'm just not finding them because I don't know where they are. But I feel like there should be like 3 or 4 more, at least, that I just have never seen. Or, you know, there is another person out here running the route, so it's possible they're just always getting it. But yeah, now we run back to the city, so we only got 187 that time. We did not do very well on that one. But we'll run it again. Hopefully things will be back again. I think this next run is probably going to be a pretty good one. I'm really hopeful that we get a nice pick of the teleport up there. I imagine that's a pretty popular spot because it's got a lot. It's not a very big space. So I'm sure that there are lots of people who are just like running around doing stuff and then teleporting up there from time to time. So I'm sure it's pretty hard to get it when all of it is on your cooldown, but we shall see. We shall see. Also, could just be that person back there on that bat mount. They might just be waiting. They might have a timer or something set. And they're just waiting. And hitting it on a timer. Seems fairly likely. Because this is still really picked clean. I'm not going to stop coming up here. Because that person being on a timer, they're probably doing other stuff. They might even be like alt-tabbed out. And if that's the case, then they're relying on that timer. And the times of these respawns are variable. So they won't always respawn the same time. So they've probably set that timer for long enough that all of them will respawn. And the reason they would do that is if they set it for that long, then they're sure of the fact that everything will still be here when they come back. Okay, yeah, it looks like I kind of caught that person as they were doing the route here. So we're at least going to get one here. Oh, are they running that same route as me? Looks like they're going back to the teleport. All right, well, we got one. It's 39 load, so that's like 100 gold right there, so. Worth. Hey, what's up, Party Wizard? Sorry, I missed you there for a while. Also, what the hell do those letters mean? You absolute psycho. Ina, Enna, Una. What are we saying? It's hello? No, the fuck it isn't. I don't know what kind of jacked up version of English you learned. But there is no world in which that combination of letters makes the word hello. I have a horsey too. Didn't even have to play Red Dead Redemption to get it. Horsey. Stuck working an overnight tonight? Oh yeah, that does blow. F that. F that hard. Well, they're either still not back or somebody else got them. Did lodestone just take a really long time to respawn? Is that what's happening here? Or am I getting hosed? I might be getting hosed, y'all. Might be getting hosed. Those two haven't been back yet. Neither has that one. This whole time those have been gone. Hey, there's one back though. We got it. There's another one. We got it. So whoop. Don't actually think I need to go up to get to that one because the other one's right there. I think I can just come down the beach and jump up to that one. And then we go up here. We see what's cooking good looking. Give me some good ones. Come on. Don't be gone. Hey, there we are. I am talking to myself. Yeah, so I think we're going to call that the end of the stream tonight. Thanks everybody for coming out and hanging out. Thanks everybody who stops by and says hello and, jumps in the chat and says something. It helps remind me that, there are people watching. I need to be talking. I need to be explaining things. But it also helps come up with things to talk about. It is wildly difficult to yammer on for 8 hours. So any little tidbits that y'all can throw out there really do help make that much, much easier, and I always appreciate that. So, yeah, you have a good night too, Party Wizard. Don't work too hard. They're not paying you enough, I'm sure, so, boss makes $1, you make a dime. Make sure you shit on company time. But, yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of their night, and I'll see you all on the next one.